Yep.
Because we ended
And
off
we
on
are
Cliffhanger
live.
with you. Hello.
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 I'm not the DM today.
All right, 1 second. Okay, I spelled that wrong. Hello, everybody. I'm nervous.
It's been a while.
Yeah, I think we were I think we had some illnesses and whatnot happen, especially like for me, and then just life stuff. So it's nice to see the gangs all back together. Gangs all here. What's been new with everybody? Not all at once. Take turns.
Stayed up till 3:30 in the morning playing Baldur's Gate.
I haven't played that in a while.
I'm going through my first actual playthrough of the game. Funny enough, I'm playing Gaius.
Okay.
But more natural or more normal tiefling, because the tiefling options in the game don't allow for, like what he is here.
Mm-hmm. You could get a mod that just gives him cat ears. They have mod like library now built into the game.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
But
and you could get Wither's big naturals.
Oh, yep. I've seen people with the mod for that. Because
probably the most important mod.
Because yeah, it's just like, let's just give the Lich just like really big boobs.
Because why not?
It's almost
everyone
sexist not
deserves
to.
them.
Anybody else have anything fun to report?
I've been playing.
Working on a lot of D&D stuff.
Oh, like
nice.
what? Wait, probably can't tell.
I think I can at least allude to what it is. I mean, one thing that I've been working on that I have talked about multiple times is our world compendium, which is going to be containing all of the homebrew lore of our world that we've been working on for the last decade. That's a big project, and then also been doing some campaign planning for a future campaign.
It's only taken 800 years for Fox to finally bite the bullet to run a full campaign.
Yeah, I mean, I've wanted to do it for a long time, but I've always kind of thought, well, I'll fit it in wherever we can schedule it, but having that mindset has just made it not happen for the last couple of years. So I was just like, okay, you know what? When Mass Effect ends, I'm taking that slot.
Wow, okay.
Campaign. So
that's awesome.
But funny,
sometimes you just have to message Rojan in a fit of manic energy and be like, I have an idea for a campaign, and then you'll be like, wow, that's a cool idea. I'll be like, oh, now I gotta actually do it.
That's how it worked.
We have been trying to push Fox to do this campaign for probably about 8 years now.
So excited for you.
Yeah, honestly, if you guys died on Thursday during that, because you decided to destroy a soul forge, you would have had a prime spot to just run the campaign right there.
True, but also I don't want that campaign to end. So
what day of the week is Mass Effect?
Thursday.
It's one of our alternating Thursday shows.
Gotcha. Well, if I wrap up Teed Up tonight, do you want my spot?
Are you saying there's a chance that it ends tonight?
It ends tonight.
Now I'm even more nervous.
No, it's okay. It's fine.
Don't put that. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
All right. Effie, what about you? With your little neck cat.
I strained myself crying to the latest Honkai Star Rail patch update, and I went and saw Stardew Valley yesterday. That's the two biggest things in my life.
You cried about what?
gacha game. They released
Oh,
the
yeah.
latest story, like they've been doing it for about a year, and
Mhm.
now and basically this was the ending, and I got really emotionally attached to the characters they introduced, and so like you can there is a timestamp of the moment and everything when running. It's when I start crying on and off for the rest, and so it's about 3 hours.
Oh no. One time I cried so hard I almost threw up.
My eyes
I've
were
done
still
that.
hurting the next day.
Wait, so is this
Like,
like
now you go.
is this like the end of Star Rail, or is this just the end of the chapter?
The chapter.
Okay.
Like, but this like usually the patches only last about 3 or 4. This
Mhm.
one's lasted this one's lasted 8, and the first patch was dropped back in January, so they've been here for a year.
Yeah.
Like, so it was a huge emotional investment.
I am super far behind on the story for Star Rail because I keep playing and then I stop.
This chapter is a huge investment. Like each installment's been a few hours, like at least 3, 4, sometimes 6. But to me, it's been worth it because it like set up a beautiful world, and also it's space Greece Rome, and I'm a huge sucker for that. So
Well, the Stardew Valley, I don't know about all that, but the Stardew Valley thing sounds really cool too.
it was they took all the songs that were like the little 8-bit things that a guy made on his computer, and they had an orchestra do them.
That's
It was
pretty dope.
great. And
I
also,
love those things.
I haven't played Stardew Valley in ages, so I haven't played it with all these updates. So they're just like, "We're going to Ginger Island," and I'm just like, "What the fuck's Ginger Island?"
Oh man. Okay. Well, sounds like everybody had a good time since we were gone again. Sorry, I fell ill and just life stuff, but we're back at it, and it's gonna be a good episode today.
Yay!
I'm excited for you guys. Okay, so let me pull up my notes real quick. A lot happened in the last episode. A big thing that happened in the last episode is that Madeline and Priscilla had a bit of a confrontation and also a bit of a falling out over Maddie's activities outside the house, especially with the Eyes, which is the secret sort of underground resistance group in Sargenty. And Maddie left on her own and went to go stay with her friend Gaius. Very upset. Sinari, who is a member of the Eyes, of the said Eyes, went to the Eyes headquarters and shared some of the information that they had gleaned from the Whitehall warehouse the day before, which she snuck in very expertly and stole, which it listed out kind of names of families that hold some of their really important things inside that warehouse for safekeeping, what's being held in their vaults, et cetera, et cetera. It listed out a bunch of very prominent families, some of which were not really a surprise. But she also found out that there were indeed shipments of Nightwing being held at that warehouse and even stole some. Sorry, I'm gonna burp. So sorry. And she shared that with her boss, who stated that in addition to that being really good information, she stated that they found out that morning that the owner of that warehouse, Mr. Whitehall, he was found dead at his home not too long ago, and he had fallen off his balcony, and she was worried that some of their more junior agents out in the field doing undercover reconnaissance stuff might be at risk, just due to some of them maybe going missing or various other things. And so for the Tuft Ball, which has been a long time coming, and that Sinari is definitely attending, they were going to send some of their agents out there, but they decided instead to send more of their senior folks over there. And she asked if Effie wouldn't make her way over there and keep a lookout as the Lord Tuft, who is throwing this party for his daughter Angharad, who you all have met, for her birthday. There are whispers that Lord Tuft is being eyed to kind of bring into the fold of this secret sort of group that seems to have a finger in every pie in Sargenty. They don't have a name, but the eyes have been referring to them as like the Black Hand, as their kind of calling card symbol. It looks a lot like a kind of either a strange black sun or like a very weird grasping hand. And so Effie said that, or sorry, Sonari said that she would be making her way over there. Gaius had a little bit of a late night tryst where he crept into Angharad's room as Angharad had left him a secret hidden message that she was worried that he and his friends might be in danger and she was being watched. When he got there, he found out that in addition to her incredible magical innate powers, being that she's able to kind of tune into the frequencies of other worlds and kind of play their music, which she really loves to do and she's very good at, she's also been able to tune into the frequencies here in Sargenty and kind of eavesdrop into conversations that have been going on. And some of them are a little concerning, and some of them involve Gaius and his friends. And she promised that if he went to her birthday party that night, she would bring over her journal that she had been transcribing these conversations into and hiding the journal so that he could take a look at it. And Gaius said, sure. And to be safe, because she was just sleeping with her window open, like some child, which she is. La 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 la. A lot of stuff. Arbelriel had a bit of a meeting with Emily Cunningham, who's kind of your caretaker of your home there when you're not there. She's been looking into sort of magical signatures left by magic, and she's worried that someone might be snooping into your family's records and tampering with things. And she would be looking into it further. And if there are other sort of like maybe concerning people that might be coming around here, if she's able to maybe find someone who is a bit more expert on kind of reading magical signatures there. Otherwise, Arbelriel also had a really constructive talk with Headmistress Holt at the Lady of Life Academy, where he shared the Nightwing that Sonari managed to find in the Whitehall warehouse and brought it to her. And which is a huge breakthrough, as the Nightwing has been tied to not only the murder of Lord Rasmus, which kind of kicked off this entire campaign, but also might be tied to the plague that has been making its way through the lower edge of Sargenty, which is its poorer sector as well. Man, so much happened. Holy shit. Once the whole gang was back together at Gaius's house, Gaius shared how he had gone back to Angharad's home, and that shared that someone is aware of you guys and all your antics and everything. Sonari shared about the Black Hand and how they need to have an eye on Lord Tuft tonight, maybe snoop around in the Tuft mansion. And as we were about to end for that day, Arbelriel had a very strange sensation, kind of like a shiver down the back of his neck, that he was being watched, that they were all being watched. But before he could do anything, I ended the episode. So we're going to just go right back to that. Arbelriel, you kind of get that sense. And it's just like a passing glance, but it's very similar to what you had experienced at the Lady of Life Academy, or after you have left Headmistress Holt, but that you are currently being watched.
Yeah, and I don't recall if I did any sort of perception or anything last time.
I didn't even give you a chance to do anything.
Then I would like to do that now.
Sure, roll me perception. DC for this, honestly, is going to be kind of high.
I imagine so. I rolled a 19.
Like flat 19?
That is after I had 13 on the die, plus my 6 perception.
Gotcha. I would say that you feel that it's not like you probably glance your eyes about. Are you trying to are you doing it like wildly? Or are you trying to be casual about it? Or
I think I'm trying to be quite subtle,
Mhm.
as to not scare off whoever or whatever this might be.
As you do that, you're glancing around and you're kind of checking the windows a bit and you don't see anyone in there. So you can't see anyone looking in from the outside. Granted, while Gaius has a very nice apartment, it doesn't have like wall-to-wall windows or anything, so it's pretty easy to just do a quick glance. I would say give me insight real quick.
That is not as good as I wanted it to be. 11.
I would say 11 still kind of gets it across that like, hey, you might not be able to see anyone from the outside. You can only infer that they're in there with you.
Okay. And is everyone else in here with me as well?
Everyone's in there. Sonari's giving them the lowdown on what she went over with Sparrow, one of the leaders of the Eyes. Gaius and Maddie are listening. It's just you.
And approximately how big would you say this room is?
I don't know, Gaius, how big is your room?
The common room?
In your apartment?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like the main common room, like where the living room and like the kitchenette and everything is at.
Yeah, sure.
Big enough to where the entire group can move around comfortably.
So maybe about the size of a studio apartment?
Yeah, about. I'm trying to like think of apartment sizes, but every apartment that I've lived in has always been a box, so I don't really know how big.
I think
Your
that is
apartment can
just
be a box.
generally
That's pretty
every
honestly
apartment.
normal. Welcome to America.
Okay. So operating on the assumption that there's potentially someone or something in here, but I can't actually see them, I'm gonna position myself. Unfortunately, this is gonna get all my friends in it as well, but I'm gonna position myself so that I can get as much of the room as I can within a 30-foot cube.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to snap my fingers, and there's going to be a burst of colorful light throughout the room as I cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Oh no, what does that do? Can you put it in the thing? Thank you. Whoopsie. Wow, I'm really scrolled up.
So everyone caught within it needs to make a wisdom save, and if they fail, then they become incapacitated. So hopefully if there
Okay.
is someone or something in here that's like invisible, that will alert me to where they are.
That's awesome. Okay, cool. Everybody roll wisdom saves. Me too. Are you giving out a warning as you do this, or are you just doing it?
I'm just doing it because I don't want to tip off the thing that I can't see.
Sure.
And the DC is 16.
What did everybody get?
I got a 17.
30-20.
Wisdom is. I got an 8.
What is so when you say that they become charmed and then they're incapacitated and have a speed of 0?
Yep.
Right? Okay. So Effie, can you describe what it looks like when you become charmed by our bell reel? Which is a sentence I never thought I'd say.
It's just gonna be like she was in the middle of talking like a mile a minute, then suddenly she just goes, and just like stops and just stares into the middle distance. and it's just doing nothing. She's just like, it's like a horror movie where you like see someone just like staring and you have no idea what they're looking at, and she's like,
Okay.
she,
I will
she's
say
just gone empty. She's forgotten where her place was.
Arbelriel, give me a perception check.
Okay. Yeah, it's much better than the first one. That is going to be a 21.
That's awesome. As you shoot out that spell and you kind of see Gaius and Maddie shake it off, maybe give you a weird look or something, and Sonari just go kind of like, ugh. You kind of catch out of the corner of your eye a little bit of movement by the window on the opposite side of the room that would have still been included in that 30-foot square. It's not outside the window, but it's on the windowsill. And as you look, you can see it's. So you guys know spiders?
Mm-hmm.
I'm familiar.
Yeah. It's kind of
Unfortunately.
like one of those like I like the cute little curly spiders that are so little and baby and they kind of jump a little bit like hop, but slightly bigger than that. Just slightly. And as your spell kind of goes off, you can see what kind of looks like the equivalent of like a spider staggering almost like it's a little drunk. And then it just is sat on the windowsill.
Okay. So as soon as I clock that, I will give Dane the instruction to go over there and grab it.
Okay. Is Dane like chomping into it or is he just carrying it baby?
I think
Like an egg in a dog's mouth.
I think like an egg in a dog's mouth. Not trying to harm it, but that jaw can clamp down at any moment if it needs to.
Oh no, it's just a spider.
Don't
Okay,
kill the
give me.
spider. Don't be a monster.
And so if the creature's incapacitated, they can't fight out. How long are they incapacitated for, right? 1 minute?
Yeah, it's concentration up to 1 minute, or
Okay.
unless somebody tries to shake them out of it.
Sure.
But once Dane has done that, then I will look over to my companions and see who has been affected by the spell, and then I will, once I kind of see that Sonari has been, I'll go over to her and kind of shake her out of it, but still maintaining concentration.
Okay.
So do we
No
see
problem.
this spider, or is it still like sort of like invisible?
It's not invisible. It's just a spider on a windowsill, very innocuous. I don't know if you might have seen it or if like Dane is very visibly going over to it, but if he is, then it would have caught your attention.
Yeah, his movement would have been very noticeable because he would have been just kind of sitting on my shoulders, and then I would have essentially just launched him at it.
Okay.
You know,
I would say that the fact that Dane is holding it very gently in his mouth, like an egg in a dog's mouth, I would say that the scrape of his teeth is not going to be enough to shake the spider out of its stupor. But if Dane decides to bite down, then the spider can probably try to wiggle its way out. Cool.
you know,
Okay, cool.
I've heard people being afraid of spiders before, but usually they don't just burst the entire room of my apartment with magic.
My apologies, but I don't think that's an ordinary spider. I think perhaps we have somebody watching us in a similar vein to the way I watch through Dane.
I think as you are talking to Gaius, Dane might just put the spider out of his mouth onto the windowsill, but put his paw on it to hold it down. And you can see he's like chittering at you, like trying to catch your attention.
I will look over at him.
As you approach Dane, he's got his little paw on this spider who's wiggling very awkwardly in his grip, sort of like half trying to, as it's still dazed. And you can see that it looks like any normal spider. except for the fact that, and it's very quickly disappearing, which if you had gotten there a little too late, you would have missed it. There's a symbol on the back of like its big butt, of the spider.
Mhm.
And it looks like um it looks like very similar to a symbol you've been seeing a lot of, which is a black sun or a black hand. And as you're watching it, it's starting to fade already.
So I will quickly point that out to everyone else as well, so they can get eyes on it before it's gone completely. We're being watched.
Fantastic.
How far do you think they are? I know with you and Dane, you seem to be able to be halfway across the city from one another with you still being able to watch us.
I'm not sure if this is quite the same familial bond as I have with Dane. I don't know what this symbol entails, if it's a different kind of magic or if it's not magic at all. I don't know. I just felt a presence and acted as quickly as I could before it got away.
I'm glad you acted, because the last thing we need is not wandering eyes. The last thing we need is people listening in.
Well, and
I got distracted by the music. Did you tell them that you had like a sense of being watched?
I did just now, and I was about to go into what I experienced at the academy as well.
Sure, go ahead.
I'm not sure how long they've been watching us, but when I was at the academy earlier, I had a similar sensation. Unfortunately, I couldn't quite pinpoint the source of it then. So, at the very least, I've been watched for a day or so.
Gaius, you recall that the other night you had a similar feeling that had followed you into your home and into your bed.
I was going to bring that up.
Now that you mention it, the night previous, I had a bit of a similar situation, though it followed me into the apartments and into my bedroom. Give me a moment. And he's going to go into his bedroom, and he's pretty much going to like do like a quick once over, like under the bed into the armoire that's in there behind it. Just pretty much keep trying to like think, okay, if I were to be trying to hide from somebody, where would I be?
Sure.
And just
Check
check
the lamps.
Yeah, check the lamps. God damn it! Some dude just standing there with a lampshade on his head. But he just pretty much, he's just like running like, what would I do in this situation?
Give me a perception check and let me know what you get, I guess.
Yeah. Perception. That's a nat 1 for 4.
Oh no. You're so busy cleaning, or not cleaning, but like checking and whatnot, that you maybe feel a bit overwhelmed by all the possible hiding spots, like, and in like because you're seeing that this was a small spider. Like, a spider could be anywhere. I will say, Arbeliel, as you watch Gaius go into his room, you can see that underneath Dane's paw, the spider is slowly starting to shrivel up until it's just dead. Like the life force got used out of it.
Can I do I don't know, an Arcana check or something on this thing as it's shriveling away? See if there's anything about the, I assume, magic behind it that I might recognize or might be able to piece together as to what exactly this is.
You definitely can. Give me an Arcana check.
That is
Anyone who wants to help
exceptionally
can.
good. 19 plus 7, 26.
Maddie said she would help you, so you could roll again just to see if you crit.
No.
That's okay. 19. You got a what? 26?
Yeah.
Nice. You're looking at this, and as you see the life force bleeding from it, and you remember the sort of uneasy feeling you get when you feel like someone is watching you, you can probably infer that similar to how you are able to look through Dane's eyes, someone is able to look through various creatures' eyes and sort of puppet them a bit. Because, I guess I would ask, when you look through Dane's eyes, he still has full control of himself, right? So he just goes
Yeah.
and you kind of guide him, like you ask him to go look somewhere. This spider having its life sort of puppeted by this person who is watching, once they have no further use of it, it's discarded and it dies, since it just kind of, all of that energy is sort of draining its life force.
Gotcha.
I think everybody's gonna hear from the bedroom. Guy is just like snaps his fingers and goes, "The roof." And he's gonna run to like the large double windows that he has, throw them open, and just jump out and just try to acrobatically grab the roof and just flip over onto it.
Give me an acrobatics check right fucking now, bro.
Fucking orange cat.
Nat 20 for 27.
Okay. You leap up there. It's almost like you fly, and it's just very cool. Just double back flipping or whatever onto the roof. What are you looking for?
He's just gonna like be in like in a crouching position, and he's just gonna scan like his roof and like the surrounding like roofs around him to see if maybe somebody is like up here.
Mm-hmm. Give me a perception check.
Because he doesn't know how
Sorry,
far
just gonna-
the spider eyes, spell is gonna reach.
So Nari just like kind of like leans her head down the hallway, like, and just yells, like, because she knows she can hear him because feline. It's like, "What do your cat eyes see, Gaius?"
That's gonna be a 19 this time for perception.
You can clearly see almost across the entire like sort of city rooftops of Sargenty. And it's a beautiful day. It's very clear. It's a great day for a party. There's no one on the roofs. Arbelriel, I would say with that Arcana, because that was actually really good, you would say that in addition to not seeing anything like this before, you know that it would take probably a significant amount of magic to not only be able to see through the eyes of just any creature you might reach your magic out into and control, but to be able to control them from any sort of distance would be a great amount of power. So probably not just your everyday, wizarding student from the Academy of Life is able to do this. It's probably not something you've seen before.
Yeah, and I think once he realizes that this thing was being puppeted against its will, he looks very unsettled.
I like hearing that.
Gaius on the roof is just gonna call out back down the Sonari. Well, it's a very pretty skyline, but not a damn thing.
Well, oh crap! I've forgotten the name of the spell. Moles. Oh, no, actually, no, guy. And you were playing Baldur's Gate last night. What's the name of the spell that you use to like summon someone and ask them questions?
Summon
when they're
someone?
dead.
Oh, speak with dead.
When they're That's it. I forgot it was literal. I was like, do you think we could speak with Dead the Spider or something? Like, I know it probably can't talk, but maybe we can figure out some sort of Morse code.
Well, I mean, if somebody could speak with animals, maybe. He's yelling that as he's walking back, and he's just gonna like just swing back into like his room and shut the windows behind him.
I don't have speak with animals, but I have detect thoughts.
But you can only detect thoughts that are in the same language you speak, no? Yeah.
I don't know how it works. Let's see.
I think so. Does anybody have speak with animals? It's okay.
No.
Yeah, languages or are creatures that know languages or are telepathic.
My last character, I just had to take a look because my last character did have speak with animals, but no, my one does. This one doesn't.
That's all right.
And was it
If the spider knows thieves can't, we're good.
Isn't Headmistress Holt like a necromancer type of thing?
She sure is.
As far as my understanding goes, yes.
I mean, might be worth a shot to bring the spider
I would say
to her.
Marina Partington is also studying necromancy as well.
True.
But can either of them speak to a dead spider?
Guess you gotta find someone who can do speak with animals.
Better yet, is anybody going to want to try to speak to a dead spider? I mean, if the spider was controlled, then who's to say the spider even remembers what was happening?
Sure.
I'm sorry, all I could think of is just like, you licked a dead spider.
Don't lick it again!
I just imagine you guys running up to the academy and being like, "Headmistress, is there anything to be done?" And it's just a dead spider.
The way that it's like, even also it's like, do you find someone who would want to do it? I just imagine like, hey, look at you, Resis, and they go.
You're like, why? That takes an incredible amount of power. No.
And I just, oh, what about Marina's aunt? Her aunt, stepmother, secret lesbian lover. Like, what about her?
Yeah.
Okay.
She probably speaks with animals.
Okay, we're probably getting off of track here. We're being spied on. Somebody's using common house spiders to do it. I think
You just want to talk to the hot older druid lady.
No, I just had
Sure.
He said we're being spied on, and I just went spiders.
Spied on.
Oh, great. So whomever's spying on us also has a bit of a sense of humor.
I swear it's not me.
No, I mean, it's definitely something that we should bring up to someone regarding this, but we could bring it up to Marina. I think that would be a good option, but her aunt is also.
I mean, they'll probably be at the party if it's like, as busy as everyone says it's gonna be.
At the very least, perhaps Marina or Esperanza will be able to provide some insight as to the magic behind it and the type of person capable of using that magic. And I'm gonna take like just a handkerchief or something and lay it over the spider and then kind of wrap it up without touching the spider, just so we can tuck that away and have it with us.
Goes without saying, tomorrow at the party, have at least one blade on you that isn't decorative.
To be fair, I thought that was a real blade, okay?
That wasn't an insult at you. I'm saying that usually when we attend, most of the swords that we carry are dress sabers. They're not really meant for anything other than, pompous show. So,
Everything I own is practical. But if I can find something pretty to use as well as practical, I always bring that.
I think it would also be safe for us to operate under the assumption that everything we have discussed over the last 48 hours has been overheard by whoever's behind this.
Indeed. I'm going to be sticking on Angharad the entire party. Their focus seems to be somewhat on her, if not completely on her.
Should we continue this conversation? That might not be the only spider that we know of.
You're right.
That's a fair point. One moment. And he kind of touches his earring and gets everybody within that bubble.
I would say it's normally only meant for 2 people, but I would say that
We
you
get
are
real
able.
close to each other.
Group
I would say
hug.
that with just a little bit of effort, you're able to include everybody in there. Can you just give me a concentration throw, or like a concentration
I
saving throw
can,
real quick?
Yes. 16.
That's wonderful. Yeah, you're able to maintain that sort of saran wrap close protection around you all.
And I imagine he's probably got a look on his face like he is very actively trying to maintain concentration on something. We can speak freely for the moment.
Your brain isn't gonna pop or anything. It looks like you're under a lot of stress right now.
Well, that depends on how long I try to hold this, I suppose.
Okay, let's have a quick conversation now so we don't give our friend an aneurysm.
Well, someone talk first. We have a limited amount of time.
Look, okay. It goes without saying for some of us, Sonari, myself, but for everyone else, do not trust anyone. Even if you've known them your entire life. We have people working in the shadows against us now. They are aware of us. They are aware of what we are doing. And we've upset a lot of people.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I mean, I pretty much left everyone besides you all so far at this point, so.
Oh, I wonder if that's how Daddy knew.
Knew what?
Well, how did they know that she was hanging out with them? Like, they knew that she was hanging out with a member of the Eyes, but like, if they've been following, like, you two, chances are something also might have followed us. Something might have followed her. And if it's like, you know, we've already gotten hints that, you know, he's like been involved with the son, the Black Hand. Maybe someone gave him something, and that's how he's found out all this shit.
I don't want the Eyes to come after me. I don't want to be the reason, but you should let them know that
Oh yeah,
they might be compromised. They
absolutely do need to find out about the spiders. Even if it's just like, you know, just to keep them aware, it's also that's also a really useful idea.
Belial, can you give me a concentration check, please?
Well, that was good for a brief moment, but then it ticked over to a 4, so 4.
It drops, unfortunately. It kind of like rubber bands back into your ear.
I'm afraid that's all the time we've got.
All right. We get some sleep. Everyone sleep.
Isn't it? You already slept. This is the morning.
Oh, shit.
I'm happy to go back down for a nap. All right.
All right, then
Yep.
I guess we get ready for the party.
If
Yeah.
there's anything you guys are wanting to do before the party, I would do so quickly. Otherwise, we're just about to bounce right into that, if that's cool.
Did we already like I can't remember if Sinari already raided Gaius's wardrobe for something for the party.
You did.
Or-
You did.
Okay. I
okay.
would love to know what you guys are wearing, and if you're wearing any sort of jewelry or accessories, hats, what you're bringing with you in terms of like weaponry, etc. So let me know.
Can I do an arcana check on my necklace that I'm currently wearing? Because it's like the same necklace that my mom gave me, and I've been like wearing it all the time. This is like in my backstory. Like it was just a thing that I have a necklace there, and so now I'm like not trusting anything, and I'm unsure. I just have an amethyst necklace. Let me see. Maybe it's not written in my backstory, but it was absolutely added in on my art. Sorry.
No, you ain't tell me nothing about that. So
Shit. Okay, well then never
Yeah.
mind. It's fine. It's just a normal necklace. Don't worry about it.
even if you did really well, I'd be like, I don't know, so pretty. So pretty. Brings out your
Great.
eyes.
Great. I just wasn't sure if it was like another spy thing.
No, I got you all here. I got all the stuff that you guys sent me, so I don't see anything, unfortunately. You can send it to me later. Or if you could send it to me now while people are telling me what they're wearing to the ball, I could be able to maybe do that arcana check for you.
It's fine.
Okay. Sonari, what are you wearing?
Can you give me a second? Because I've completely I need to find where I wrote it. Sorry.
Sure. Gaius, Arbeliel, Maddie.
I think remind me, was this like a masquerade type
Yeah.
party? Yeah, okay. Thought so. So our Belriel is going to be wearing a very dark gray like 3-piece suit with a white undershirt with a little bit of fluff at the neck, and a black vulture mask. That it's not too obtrusive. It doesn't stick like way out, but it the silhouette of it is very much vulture-esque. But the whole thing is black. There isn't a speck of color on it. But it does have like onyx stones kind of embedded in it, so under the right light it kind of catches that reflection. And it's got a strap on it, so he doesn't have to like hold it there the whole time.
Sure. Are you wearing any jewelry like on your fingers or on your neck or other than your earring?
Yeah. He well, I was gonna have him wear some rings, but I think actually instead he's gonna be wearing just sleek black gloves.
Okay. Very cool. Gaius?
So, in typical Gaius fashion, he is wearing something that's going to catch a lot of attention on himself and hopefully be able to hold it. And so he's wearing, his whole outfit is just in colors of like a soft gray and a deep, like a deep red, except for like certain parts of the area of the coat. When the light catches like this white, it almost appears clear. And then on
Dang.
his face, he's wearing, it kind of like branches out into just like very large wings, as he's wearing a mask of a clear wing moth.
Wow, that's cool. Okay. Any jewelry, hats? What kind of weapons are you bringing?
He gave his technically his holdout dagger to Angharad when he left, so she could at least have something to keep herself safe. So the only thing that he's got on him is going to be his rapier, but it's going to be in a decorative sheath that sort of is in the same colors, but is almost reminiscent of a wasp's stinger. And then there's just like a fake like one of those false, like easily pulled away piece bindings on it.
Cool. Anything else?
I think like up in like the wrist area of like the coat, he's got like a couple cards like just stashed away in there. A couple playing cards.
Sounds good. Maddie?
So I'm still trying to find the mask to use. It might just be a general mask of, you know, the like angled mask. But in regards of the dress, it's a very ruffly, kind of like a sage green dress, with emerald embeds in it. She finds it like in the back of Gaius's closet. And then the she does have like a past her elbow length gloves on that are like a darker green.
I love long gloves.
Me too. And then and she does have a dagger strapped to her thigh underneath. I think it's going to be the same one that Gaius gave her in replacement of the decorative.
Can you remind me
dagger
what
that she
that
has.
dagger is made out of?
No, I'm sorry, I did not write it down. I'm so sorry.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
I'm terrible at this. I'm so sorry.
Or Gaius, what would that
Okay.
dagger be made out of? Since it came from you.
Remind me, which dagger did I give you? Just one of my daggers?
It was before we went to the Rabbit's Foot, and I brought a dagger, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm wearing pants. I'm so ready." And then you're like, "This dagger is not even sharp. It's a letter opener."
Oh, yeah. So if you have the letter or opener dagger, it's just like this very like.
It's not a letter because you saw that her original one looked like a letter opener.
Right,
and it was super dull. You gave her a legit knife.
Yeah. So the knife that he had given Maddie is less of a slashing dagger and more of like a piercing dagger. It's like a very like thin blade that is meant to like find open spaces between the ribs just for like quick stabs.
Sure. And what's it made out of?
It's basic metal.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the
it's like iron.
Steel?
It's
Iron?
Yeah, it's nothing too fancy. It's just there to get the job done.
Sure. All right, Sonari.
So Sonari is found in the back of Gaius's closet. Very medieval style blue and white dress. It's got this decorating the lining of it is silver leaves, and some stitching has snowflakes and everything designed on it. And the mask that she's wearing is also it's actually a little bit more, it's a very decorative one that's like covered in what's the word, sapphires, like sapphire looking gems. There's the sapphires aren't real because she's like, there's no way that they are, but it's just it basically has it's standing out as like someone, she's bright purple with the nice blue, so she stands out without it being too ostentatious, like, so she's not gonna steal Gaius's thunder.
Hard to do that anyway.
Yeah. But she remember picking it out and just going, huh, this one's actually quite nice. I could find something to fit with this. She definitely borrowed the mask from Haisung.
Yeah.
And the mask edges are actually the mask actually feels kind of like a little bit heavy, because she could absolutely take the mask off and use it to be a weapon if she wanted it to be.
And any accessories?
Okay, so she is actually wearing pants underneath the dress. The dress is floor length, but she's wearing pants underneath it, and so she has like 2 daggers, one strapped to each thigh, and she found she's strapped she's found like she's done what's it called, she's cut like a hidden slit on both sides of the dress skirt so that she can have easy access to it. But like you'd have to really look to find these, but she knows where they are. She has them hidden underneath each strapped to her pants. And she's also brought a little pouch, like full of little things. Full of her usual stuff attached also underneath the dress. But then the cloak that she's taken with her to it is the magic cloak that was given, that she got given with her.
Very cool.
I wish I'd written. I don't know if we had a name for the cloak. I just wrote it as a nana black cloak.
It's just called the cloak of the bat. But yeah, it can be nana bat cloak.
Where is she?
Okay, cool.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I found the mask that I wanted to use. So it is
kind of like a half butterfly one that we saw.
half butterfly mask, and it's
the moth and the butterfly. I love it. Anyway, you guys look great.
I'm excited.
Anything you're doing before you head over to the Tufts? Are you all going together?
There is one thing that I wanted to do either on the way or having done like the previous day or something. I wanted to get a gift. 'Cause it's a birthday, right?
Oh yeah, for Angharad.
Yeah. So I was thinking something like something akin to an echo stone, if I could find one.
What's an echo stone?
Magical item where it's basically like a tape recorder.
Oh, that's so
You
nice.
can record a voice or tune or something into it and then replay it however many times you desire. If I can find something like that, I would like to get 2 of them.
Okay. You're so sweet. Yeah, I think as you guys go out from Gaius's house, I mean, Gaius kind of lives on like a very metropolitan street. There are markets not too far away. You could definitely stop by there and see if they're probably like a magical oddities place or whatnot. You could probably find something like that.
What I would like to do. Aside from that, there's nothing else that I was after before the party.
Okay. I would say, can you give me like an investigation check?
Sure. Is pretty good. An 18.
You have no problem finding a little old kind of store on the corner of one of Sargenty's lower edge busier streets, and there's just a little granny who runs it. And she goes, "Oh, hello, young man. You look very strapping. Welcome to my shop. I sell all of the oddities that I've acquired over the years and have been passed down from my families. Just trying to sort of spring clean. What can I get for you? Anything in particular?"
So I'm on my way to a celebration and was looking to pick up a gift. Not sure if you have something capable of recording voices or tunes and playing them back.
That's a good question. She goes, "Hold on." And she kind of hops off the stool that's almost twice her height. She goes into the back of the store. Let me see. Oh, leave me alone. Not you, sorry. Oh, okay. She kind of sticks her head out. "Is this for a gentleman or a lady?"
A lady.
Lady. Ooh. And she kind of goes back, and you hear just like banging in the back, like something falls, and you can probably hear a cat go "Meow" or something. And she comes out and she goes, I don't know if this would work, but, and she holds out what's actually a very decorative, beautiful fan. It's got lace details on it. It's kind of like a deep blue color. She goes, when it's open, you can record something like music or whatnot. I know that my grandmother's grandmother would have music play in it so that every time her fan was open, inexplicably music would follow her. So it was sort of a magical effect. But you can also save messages in there. So if you're like, I need to remember something, stop by the store and pick up more, I don't know, hot chocolate. And then you can close it. And then when you're there later, it'll open up and tell you.
That would actually be perfect.
Unfortunately, I've only got the one.
That's all right. That will do.
And I'll say it's like maybe 2 gold pieces for that.
I will pay her exactly 2 gold pieces.
Okay. She kind of eyes your outfit like, okay, I probably could have asked more for that, but whatever. She's like, thank you for shopping. And you have that fan.
I will, oh, actually, if she has something I could wrap it in, it is a gift, right?
Shows wrapping's extra.
How much extra?
10 gold pieces.
Thank you for the fan. I'll be on my way.
Wait, I'm mistaken. My old eyes aren't what they used to be. It's actually only 5 gold pieces.
So it's still more than double the price of the. Thank
Well,
you for
I
the
wrap
fan.
it very well. I'm known for my wrapping abilities.
I'll be on my way.
I'd say you're just gonna leave out a spite for that one.
She's one of the mythical rapping grannies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will not pay her 5 gold pieces. I will just wrap it in a handkerchief or something.
I guess I'm confused. Is this not a city of commerce? This is weird. All right. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm sure you're able to just stop into another store and just grab like tissue paper to wrap it in.
Yeah. Also, forgot to mention as part of my outfit, Dane has a little black bow tie.
No.
This mustn't register on an emotional level. Okay. That's so cute. I love that. Okay. I'm gonna fast forward a bit because you guys all kind of met up in the morning. If none of you have anything else to do, correct?
Just a quick thing. Because she's like, oh right, we need to give presents. And she has her like small sketchbook. Can she just draw on her own? Like from memory?
A lady
As
in a
like a
veil?
present.
Sure.
Yeah.
You could do that.
And
No problem. You draw your art. I'm not even gonna make you roll for that just because you're already a very good artist and it looks good.
thank you.
Someone might be a little suspicious how how you were able to draw the elusive tuft daughter that barely anyone's ever seen.
It's a lady in a veil.
But nobody knows that. Nobody's ever really seen her.
Well, I don't have to give it to her in front of people.
Sorry, I was just asking.
She also doesn't need to say that it's Encourage. You just say, look, this is a nice picture I did.
That's so crazy. It looks just like you. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Vision.
Alrighty, cool. Yeah, all right. So you guys, I'm gonna say it's probably about 5 o'clock. Night's already getting a bit dark. The street lamps are being lit. And you guys kind of roll. Are you taking a carriage to the Tuft residence?
We have to take a McDonald's.
Does everybody want to take a McDonald's?
Might as well.
I don't.
Sure.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Malls, just to let you know, the music is a little low.
Oh, sorry. Is that better?
Go up a little bit more if you can. There you go.
Yay. Okay, cool beans. Y'all taking a McDonald?
Yeah, that spider has me suspicious of everyone, even the McDonald's now.
Maybe you should be. You guys have just been going around the city doing whatever the fuck. I mean, no, it's fine.
What are you suggesting that we walk?
No. I think before it gets too late, Gaius sends word to have one of his carriages come pick them up.
Okay. Fancy. The Tybalt carriage kind of circles the block a bit because they're not really sure where you live, and they've never really been in this side of town before until you have to stand out on your front step and kind of wave them down like I'm here.
I think I think Gaius is just like standing up on like the upper staircase, and he just like puts two fingers in the mouth, just whistles at him, and just waves at him.
Oh yeah, and the coachman's like, oh, and does like a really complicated 3-point turn with the horse that takes 15 minutes. And they finally back up right in front of your stair, and he hops down and he's holding the door open for you all.
It's weird having everyone I know be rich now.
I don't know.
It was just high song.
Well, I don't like using this portion of my family, but it's grave circumstances call for, I don't know, desperate luxury.
I think the
Resources are there,
coachman-
why not use them?
The coachman kind of hears that and looks like very confused. Like, was that an insult or a compliment?
He's like, no, nothing against you. Nothing against you. This is just...
Of course not.
We've
Lord
had
Tybalt. I'm just trying to earn a living for my family.
Is my father paying you well?
Very well. He's very generous.
You can be honest with me.
No, if it wasn't for this job, I've got 3 children, and we're able to stay in bread and meat, and we're fine.
Happy to hear that he at least pays his employees well. He kind of just pats him on the shoulder and hops in the carriage.
He extends a hand to Sonari and Maddie to help you guys into the carriage. And he hops up on the thing, does another very complicated 3-point turn because these downtown streets are really confusing and he doesn't want to go against the flow of traffic and whatnot. So he takes another like 15 minutes, but then you guys are on your way to the Tuft residence. Literally me.
And I think
This is my insert character. Can't drive.
The DMPC, the carriage driver.
Can't drive. Yeah.
So I think as we're on their way, Gaius is like just like slowly and like meticulously tuning up a violin.
Cool.
Or are you going to be performing?
If need be.
It's ambiguous.
I'm gonna look over and see Maddie holding the piece of paper. I went, oh, what's that you got?
Oh, I drew on her odd. I wanted to give her something for her birthday.
Oh, it's a birthday party. Shit.
Like,
I start feeling through like into my feeling. Do you think she would want some thieves' tools?
They're useful anyway. And I pull out the captain's captive. Like, I've already finished this. Do you want to give it to her as a present?
Gaius looks over. I'm like, did you just take that out of my apartment?
Oh, that's a great idea. We should even get the author to sign it. We should get the author to sign it.
I think
And he, like-
Sonari going as Gaius's date, so technically you guys could go in on a present together. Date.
And like he
What?
he looks at the book, he opens it up, he's like, This is literally the one from my coffee table.
We don't have to. It's fine.
No.
You can take it.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's not a first edition or anything, right?
It technically is. It's a first printing. I mean, that would actually make a very good gift. So he kind of pulls out like a book that like he had grabbed from his personal library, and it's just like this small like black book with like a golden ribbon wrapped around it. This is my first composition book, and I was going to give it to her as a gift.
Ooh.
To my biggest fan.
You're one-upping all of us. Jeez.
Well, she did say she's been a fan of mine for a while, so figured.
So she's probably already read The Captain's Captive, but first edition is different.
True.
And also signed by the author.
And
Can
as
I
you
just
are, go ahead. Go ahead.
Circle back real quick. You had your own book on your coffee table in your house?
Yeah, I have all of my books in my house. It was just that one was on the coffee table.
Sonari was reading it.
Yeah.
Yes. And she gave it to me to read.
Well, I suppose you do also frequently have guests.
What's that supposed to mean?
And at that point,
You know
the
what it
driver
means.
says, "We're here, my lord." And you guys pull up to this house arguing about presents when honestly, back in the day, I don't even think they even really gave presents. So it's fine. You guys are so nice, though.
It's a birthday. And she's so nice. I love her.
That's fine. Yeah. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying you're not exactly correct. So you guys pull up to this house, and it's a beautiful, cool night. Unusual in the summer. But it's got a nice breeze to it. And as you pull up to this light, the lamps leading up the drive are all lit, and it leads up to this house that's not as large as some of the other houses that you're used to seeing with all of these affluent families, but it's very tastefully decorated. It's marble on the outside, and Gaius, you've already been here before, but there's just rows and rows of flowers, very well upkept. And as your carriage is going up the drive, there's kind of a circular drive in front of the house where all the carriages are going, dropping off their patrons, and then continuing so that others can kind of like school drop off. And your coach drops you off in front of the house, opens the door for you all, and you're at the Tuft residence.
All right,
And it's beautiful. Music is already playing. You can already smell really good food wafting through the door, sound of people's laughter, and music is playing, and you can hear people's feet dancing. So it's already a real party.
Head on a swivel, but let's remember this is a party.
Of course.
Which means let's go get drunk.
Not that kind of party.
You're going to hate me to say this, Sonari, but given the circumstances as to what you and I know, we should probably refrain from too much alcohol tonight.
Hold a drink, but don't drink it.
Or have one or two. Just don't go wild.
Guess we can do that.
I'm going to take you guys to a map, actually.
Ooh.
I need to go meet. I need to meet my contact anyway, even though it'd be helpful if anyone had actually told me what they look like.
All right, you guys walk into the ball, and it is decorated, like I said, differently than anything you've seen, but no less eye-catching. On the floor, there is like kind of a constellation-esque sort of pattern across like kind of the marble mosaic here, and you can see it's kind of indicating like the phases of the moon, and like various sort of star constellations, etc. And as you enter in, you can see that it's already really packed, but you can already spot in the room sort of people who are already there that you know. Wall to wall sort of banquet food, There's also a full sort of music quartet at the head of the room towards the giant bay window there, and they know how to fucking throw a party.
This is a really pretty map.
Thank you. So what is everybody doing first?
I think I'm just gonna go mingle as one of my stature does at such parties.
Oh my god, he's so social. Yeah, sure, you can go mingle. Give me a perception check real quick, Arbelriel.
That is 21.
You spot in the kind of bottom in the right-hand corner of the hall there, you see Marina and her mother's lady in waiting, Florence there. You don't see Avros, which is odd because you thought he would be with his sister.
How is Florence looking? Last time I saw her, she was a little under the weather.
You said you got a 21?
Yeah.
At least from this distance, she still looks pretty peaky. Maybe her hair doesn't quite have its same kind of auburn shine that it used to. She's looking tired, but she's still talking very animatedly with Marina.
Okay, that's good. I was a little concerned last time, but she's at least still semi-lively, so.
All right.
Yeah, I won't immediately make my way over to them. Eventually I will, but just kind of making my presence known at the moment to the party as a whole.
For sure. And as you walk, a server stops by, and you can see that the servers all kind of have very simple white masks on as well because it's a masquerade. And it's just very plain, like almost like just a white face, but just like no makeup or anything on it, just like a simple something to cover their face. And they offer you a tray of champagne. So,
I take one without even making eye contact with the servant.
okay, guys, have at it.
Is
Are there
Ongarad?
peop-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Cass.
No, you go ahead.
I was to say, is Ongarad on the floor at the moment?
No, I would say this is very beginning of the party. Usually guest of honor comes down a little later. It's kind of her birthday party, but also her sort of introduction to society party. So it's a big hullabaloo. Probably might come down later, escorted by her parents, which is pretty normal. You've been to probably dozens of coming out into society sort of balls.
Are there people dancing currently?
Yeah.
Like a Maddie, I'm going to assume that they are like right in like that circle in the center. So she's just gonna stand on the edge of that and watch them.
Sure.
Not joining in quite
Probably.
yet.
Yeah, probably the dancers are actually all kind of in, one second. Probably in like a big, whoa, bestie, probably like this big sort of area here. So dancing in this big area here. So you can stand there and still watch.
Do I see any sign of my parents or Priscilla? Okay.
Gaius is going to be Gaius.
Yeah.
He's going to go sneak around the house and look for the guest of honor.
Oh, okay. You would probably see that towards sort of like the side where you guys came in, there are staircases, like several dozen staircases leading up. but there is sort of a servant sort of stopping the stairs. It's not really normal for people to just kind of go wandering around. Obviously, usually rooms like smoke room, library, etc. are open to people, but not so much the private quarters. So
Hmm.
that's you can do whatever you want though.
Yep. I'm thinking.
As you guys are kind of entering into the fray, so to speak, um, you spot easily, obviously, kind of Marina and Florence there. You do see kind of in this corner, we have Esperanza, and she's actually talking to Marcus, the blacksmith, who's the brother of Kieran, who's in the wings. Kieran is over here with the generals, Armartheronius. And then on the other side, we have Dr. Gusford. She's talking with you guys all remember Jeffrey, the constable who was originally investigating the murder. And she's also talking with I don't know if any of you guys actually met him, but this is you would probably like met him in game, but you all would probably know that that is Father Valentine, who is kind of the head of the church that kind of straddles both the lower edge and the upper crust. So yeah.
Wow, a lot of big names here. Like I'm sitting next to Maddie, just like, huh. A lot of big names here. I wonder. Well, I definitely robbed that person's house years ago. Their birthday party. I mean, we were both 13 at the time. They probably don't recognize me.
Most likely not, but best to steer clear of that. Just
Yeah,
in
good
case.
idea. Yeah, good idea. I mean,
Though it is a masquerade, but probably shouldn't.
I had painted my hair. I had painted my skin green for that one. That one was a bit of a mess. Like, so it's unlikely, but you know, to be fair, it was my first operation with High Sung. They got me into the door. God, good times. I stole like 3 crystal ashtrays from them. Their dad was a chain smoker.
Okay, so could guys gauge the difficulty as to getting up to where he needs to be internally? You're muted.
I'm gonna roll something for like luck. You want 4 or higher. That's a 1.
Damn.
I would say that a lot of the servants who are blocking the stairs are kind of bigger, more intimidating looking guys. Doesn't mean they can't be convinced or tricked or whatever, but they're definitely there for like more of the muscle. Like, please don't go upstairs. This is our private house, etc., etc.
All right, I think at that sign, he needs to let her know that he's here. He can't do that by getting upstairs because that's probably going to lead to him getting thrown out, given how tight-knit the security is.
I would say that just your knowledge of parties. You guys are here. It's probably about 5:30. Party started at 5. It's usually about an hour in that the guest of honor comes down. So you guys have about a half hour to, do whatever you want, and then Angharad will probably arrive for her birthday party.
Who's playing music right now?
It's sort of a small like kind of group of different instruments like strings and dulcimers and whatnot at the front of the room, in front of the giant like floor to ceiling window. They're playing dance music, nothing too lively, more like refined sort of dance music. But yeah, I don't think, well, They're kind of a not super well-known group, I would say. Probably just, but they're very good. Probably a group that kind of travels among like the upper crust sort of parties rather than anything you might see in the lower edge.
I was literally just about to suggest maybe Gaius starts playing a song that he played on Sargenty Idol Night. It would give the hint to the Angarad, hey, he's here.
That's what he was thinking. So I think he'll go to like wherever the musicians are playing. He's gonna try to wave down whoever he thinks is the leader of the troupe.
The conductor.
The conductor. There you go.
Sure. You kind of wave him down, and he's very much like, yes.
He's just gonna like slink up next to him. He's like, "Hi, pleasure to meet you, Gaius Tybalt. Wondering, Mortimer, nice to meet you. I was wondering if you and your troupe here can assist me in something."
I'm kind of a little in the middle of something.
Oh no, that's perfect. This is exactly what I need. I need to signify to the guest of honor that a certain thing has arrived. But, you know, I can't get up and speak to them. I can't speak to their family, so I thought we could play something for them.
Well, sir, I'm always happy when people want to request music, as music is the universal language. However, I think if you so wish, you could speak with the servants and see if they can't send a message up to the guest of honor herself.
He like pulls out like his violin from like out from underneath his coat. Like, no. It's a personal message.
You're gonna have to give me a persuasion check because these guys got a set list they gotta get through. So that's gonna be a pretty high persuasion, not gonna lie. Give me more.
Well, Gaius is a master of persuasion. That's gonna be 27.
Because you really can't just pass a message to the servants like everybody else?
I'm not like everyone else.
I mean, I understand, sir, but I have a set number of music that I have to get through that, I mean...
Yes, but doing this will get you and your group talked about. The parties to come.
Is this like the thing like, I can get you exposure? I already have enough exposure,
No.
man. Because, well, do you have sheet music? Do you, like, are we even able to, like...
How well are you... Reaches in his coat. Gives him a, like one of his sheet musics. It's like hastily written down, very messy, but you could still see it. Just follow along with this.
So one sheet music for like 15 different people?
With different instruments?
I'm normally a solo act. How are you boys at following along?
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm trying really hard to like see how this would work.
He reaches in, he's like, or give me the stage for just a moment. And if you want to jump in, jump in.
If not, take a break. There's some wine there.
Yeah.
Because you said your name was Tybalt?
Gaius Tybalt, yes.
I've heard that you sing sort of bawdry tunes occasionally. You're not going to do that here. This is a young girls' party.
No, this is purely instrumental. No vocals from me. Nothing like that. Nothing that you may have heard in the Rabbit's Foot or anything like that.
You're not going to sing. You're just going to play.
Just play. That's all I need to do.
Very well. Be back here in approximately 3 minutes and 42 seconds. The song will be done, and we will give you exactly 2 minutes to play whatever you like, and then we are taking the stage back.
That's all I ask.
Big ask. And then he turns back to the orchestra. continues doing his job. And probably the song comes to an end shortly, and he sort of steps aside, gives you like a very sardonic bow, and then steps off the stage. And the other like violins or like instrumentalists are kind of like, where's our hello? Like our boss is going. But you have the stage.
Okay. Do I have something?
Mhm. None of you have message, right?
No.
Okay.
So, Gaius is going to take the stage and playing from memory, he's going to play the song that he heard Angharad play during Sargenty Isle.
Whoa.
But he is also, as he goes to play this, to amplify the music, he is going to cast Minor Illusion. And using the sound feature, he's going to have pretty much the duplicate noise that is being made from his violin be carried out just a little bit louder, just to make sure that he knows that she can hear it.
All right. You can give me a performance check with advantage then.
Oh, thank God for that advantage. That's going to be a 26.
Okay. As your music kind of wafts out across the crowd, the dancing stops as it's not really a dancing song. Country Roads Take Me Home. But they all stop to listen, and they all seem a bit confused, but mainly just wowed by the talent and handsomeness of the violinist in front of everybody. And your music, the room is so silent that the echo of your music bounces off of the kind of domed ceiling that has a copy of like the floor that you're standing on up there as well, like the night sky bounces off, and it amplifies the sound so that you would have to be standing outside the house and down the street to not be able to hear what's going on. And so you definitely know that it can carry upstairs this very unique song. And when you end with a flourish, I know that the conductor said 2 minutes, but he lets you go longer because it's so beautiful. When you end, everybody immediately starts clapping, and it sounds really great. Look at you. Good job. Yay.
the audible cue of the clapping.
Here, I can do it again. Yeah. Woo! One more time.
It makes me feel like I'm playing like Wii Golf or something, and everybody's happy that I got a hole-in-one.
Very good. All right. So as you end, you step off the stage, and the conductor takes his place again, and there you go.
While he was playing that, I think I probably like sidled my way over to Marina, not saying anything right away, but giving her like a knowing look, because I know she would recognize the tune since she was there as well. But
And
not saying anything until it's over.
Yeah, she looks over at you, and she has a very dark mask that looks like it's made of like almost iridescent midnight blue feathers, kind of like a crow mask. And she gives you a small wave. She goes, "Lord Arbelriel," and she kind of gives you a kiss on both cheeks, like very familiar. She likes you. She goes like, "It's so good to see you. You look so handsome."
So good to see you as well. You are gorgeous as always.
She's like, "You've met my handmaid in Florence, correct?" I believe.
I have,
Once or
yes.
twice.
I've been briefly acquainted.
Florence is wearing a mask that kind of looks like a mother, like the inside of like an oyster almost, but like not the gooey part, like the mother of pearl part. It's very like iridescent, kind of reflective, white. And she, even with the mask on, you can tell she's moving a little slower than usual. And she holds her hand out to you. She goes, "It's always so good to see you, Lord Sarveris."
I take her hand and give the back of her hand a little kiss and give her a slight bow. Wonderful to see you as well.
Marina goes, "Is my brother with you?"
No, I actually have been looking around for him. He did not come here with you?
Oh no, he told me that you two had said that you were going to come to this together. Like he had stopped by your house maybe a week or so ago about that. Is that not true?
Oh, shit.
Is that something that we had arranged?
Yeah, he stopped by your house and gave you a dagger and invited you to the tuft ball.
Now that you mention it, I believe we had arranged that, yes.
Did you have a falling out?
No.
I think they're about to.
A lot has happened in the last 48 hours, and I'm afraid I have done a bit of a faux pas and accidentally stood up your brother.
She goes, "Oh, well, I'm sure you're so busy. I mean, that makes sense. I just know he was looking forward to it, but I'm sure he'll get the hint, so to speak, and show up here later."
Surely there's enough time
Perhaps-
for him to just go now, like, just like go and meet him, just be like, "Yep, like we're just fashionably late."
Yes, my estate isn't too far away. Perhaps I should go retrieve him.
Look, I have
Oh.
Misty Step. I might be able to.
Jesus Christ. It doesn't go that far, Cass.
It
You're
goes
so
like
No, it
sweet.
30
doesn't. I just
feet.
read it. I can't even take people.
She goes, "No, it's okay. He should be here right now. Usually he only gives his dates 15 minutes, but he must have given you extra time. But that's fine."
I will have to find a way to make it up to him. It genuinely was an accident. There's been so much happening lately that I have just forgotten
Listen,
myself.
you don't have to explain yourself to me. Any instance I see to see my brother humbled is just makes my whole day.
I'm sure it does. I just don't wish to be the one to humble him.
I think it's perfect. He holds you in such high esteem. I'm sure he'll be fine.
I will.
Am I making this worse?
I will apologize profusely when he arrives.
And at that moment, through the door, I'm just kidding. That would be so funny.
Slamming open the double doors, standing in the doorway.
It started to
silhouette.
rain outside after you guys came in, so he's soaking wet. No, that's fine. And you guys kind of are chatting for a bit. She goes, "What have you been up to? How I haven't seen you since the funeral, but it was so good of you to come."
Well, this isn't really the place, I think, to discuss the matters that have been transpiring lately. This is a celebration. We should.
Oh, of course. Is everything okay though? Like, can you tell me that?
Things are getting tense.
Oh, well, if I can help in any way, please let me know. You guys have been integral to this whole investigation with my father, and I can't thank you enough.
Well, if you are offering your assistance, there is perhaps something that you could help with.
Of course, name it.
I won't go into too much detail here, but we've come across some interesting magic that may fall within your expertise, or at least fall within your studies.
Oh.
And your eyes would be very much appreciated on this matter.
I am there. Count me in. I will be there.
Fantastic. Perhaps after the party, we can get together, you and I and the rest of our cohorts.
Yeah, of course. And I think you guys kind of maybe fall into some just usual small talk. Sonari, what are you doing?
Well, I was standing there with Maddie and just like making small talk with her, just basically going, "Rob that one. I wanted to rob that one. I skipped out on that one. They look like they're rich, but they're actually not."
I think as you're doing that, a
Interesting.
server comes up to you, white face mask on. He's very tall, and he kind of leans over to offer you like hors d'oeuvres. And he goes, "They really let anybody in here, huh?"
And so tell me that I recognize that voice.
You do. It's Shen.
And it just go,
Don't make a big show of it.
yeah, I take it from there and just go. And they just let anyone do the serving.
Maddie, give me a perception check to see if you even hear these guys.
Okay. I do not. I rolled a 1.
So they are so good at their jobs and they are so stealthy and so quiet. You can't even hear them when they're standing 2 feet from you. And Shen goes, "Well, I'll have you know that this is a very high paying job and also very high profile. Because later I need to take a look around the house. If you are free, I would need another set of eyes."
Well, luckily I have those in spades.
You have multiple eyes?
I mean, I'm gonna be having yours in a second.
He kind of does like a little chuckle and he goes, "You are as charming as ever." And then he backs out. And you can see, like, as he's leaving, he pops an hors d'oeuvre under his mask into his mouth and walks off into the crowd.
Jeez, he's fun to work with. I
Who
just
is?
have more of the drink. I just go, just met my contact. I'll have to disappear for a little bit. Shame, I was hoping that we could have a dance. Why couldn't Gaius do the rocky road to Sargenty? That would have been fun. I guess it
Perfect
wouldn't really
dance.
fit here, but
Perhaps
Let's say you
later
still
on.
have some time to dance if you want. He said later. And I think at that moment, the music kind of pauses for a moment. And you see that at the top of the staircase that you guys came from, where it's got a further staircase that leads up to the higher levels, you can see that the music kind of changes a bit. And you see that on the landing there, you see a older gentleman, slightly darker skin, very dark hair, slightly balding. He's got a mask on that looks like a black bear. And he has, on the other side of this very tall, familiar figure that you see, is a woman taller than this man, but she's got very rich mahogany hair that she kind of wraps up into a bun. And she is wearing a mask like a swan. And they both have their arms wrapped around the arm of Angharad in the middle. Angharad's not wearing a mask. She's got her usual veil on, but she's dressed all in white. And as they kind of the music changes, you see them descending and everybody kind of rushing towards her to kind of congratulate her on her birthday. Congratulations coming out to society. Meet the elusive woman that everybody's kind of whispered about for years that nobody's really met. And you can see that Lord Tuft, whose first name is Dorian, and his wife, Lady Catherine, you guys can give me an insight check if you like.
if it's all right with you, I think I would like to do this at disadvantage because I feel like now our Belriel is half focused on the front door, just waiting nervously for Avros to show up.
You can totally do that with disadvantage. I'll have you know, I've been waiting weeks to do this. I was like, he's gonna forget. He's gonna forget, and it's gonna be so funny.
You even gave us so many things. You were like, "Are you sure no one wants to do anything else before?" None of us remembered. It's been a long time.
It's like, why would I? It's just like, there's no way that I would remember because it didn't involve Sonari.
Yeah.
And I don't think everybody remembered anything that happened with Sonari.
I don't even know if our Belriel told you guys that he was gonna take Avros as a date, but that's okay.
I don't think he did. No. Usually I would have put it in my notes. I put all the stuff about the dagger in my notes, but I didn't put that one note about going with him.
I guess it didn't matter. I guess it didn't matter at all. He was like, I could really use some company after the funeral. Just like you make me feel normal, blah blah blah, all that stuff. I guess not.
You're not helping.
No. he,
Actively making it worse.
Oh, no.
Arby was never interested in him. He just wanted the sword collection.
That makes so much more sense. What did you guys get for your insight?
I got a 17.
17?
16.
8.
6.
I would say that it's very clear to Gaius and Sonari that these two people escorting Angharad are the proudest parents you've probably ever seen. And it shines out excessively to you, Gaius, especially, because you're not used to familial pride, at least from your parental figures. But they are beaming. Dorian is shaking people's hand and be like, this is my daughter, Angharad, and she and sort of Lady Catherine's leaning in and sort of expressing just based off of just pure feeling of how Angharad might be feeling, like what her response might be, or if people are like trying to ask too many questions, being like, she's kind of shy, like, you know, and escorting her away if she wants to go. But these are two people who kind of maybe have found their purpose in life, and that's being parents, and they're just happy at it.
Not what I was expecting.
Yeah.
And I think at that we're gonna take a super short break. I really want to be back quick because there's a lot of stuff that's gotta happen. So can we make it really quick, like maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
Yep.
That'd be great. Okay.
Yep.
See you guys real soon.
I don't know what I'm more
And
nervous
we are
about.
back.
Whatever's about to happen or when Avros shows up.
Yeah, it's
You'll be
just like,
fine.
oh my god, I'm the worst.
I'm back. Or we're back.
There's so much I want to squeeze into this episode, so we got to get going. Okay. So welcome back, everybody. We're back with the downfall of Propriety. And we just pulled up and it looks like our Belriel, or sorry, not our Belriel, Angharad is finally kind of descending the staircase and arriving at her own, like, I'm trying to fix the music, sorry guys. Arriving at her own party. I would say that she looks, long veil, everything. You don't really see much as per usual, but she doesn't look to be like harmed or anything. She's sticking very close to her parents' side. But yes. So it's really up to you guys what you're going to do. I would say that if you are wanting to explore a bit, like I said, certain rooms are usually open for guests, like the library, for instance, and the smoke room. I would say that now that Angharad has come down for the party, the servants have moved kind of away from the staircase, just because they were protecting the privacy of the family. But now that they're here, they are kind of mingling, getting to work with like putting out hors d'oeuvres and drinks and whatnot. So you guys are kind of free to explore or talk to whomever you want.
I think Gaius is hanging back from the sea of people that just like went crashing into Angharad and her parents, just not wanting to impose or anything like that, but I think he's standing close enough to where she has eyesight of him.
Give me a perception check.
Ooh. Perception?
Yeah.
21.
You can see that from the direction you're standing, you can see even though she's wearing a veil, she can turn her head, look right at you, and give you like the tiniest nod. Like she fully sees you. However, beginning of the party, kind of have to be there to shake guests' hands, dance with people. So she might have to get out on the dance floor a couple times. But then later she might be free to do whatnot.
And I think he just like gives her a nod as well and just lets her do what she is expected to do.
Mm-hmm. What about the rest of you guys?
Just in an effort to distract himself, he is gonna ask Marina to dance with him for a little bit.
She gives you the lowest, prettiest curtsy you've ever seen. She goes, "I would be honored," and she takes her hand out onto the dance floor.
This would be the worst time for Avros to show up. You
Mhm.
ditched him, and then you'll hear dancing with his sister.
Don't put that evil in the
And
world.
the doors fly open. I would say as you're dancing, you do hear a bit of rain starting to hit the main window there, but it kind of adds like a nice soothing, sort of cozy feel to the ball. And Marina is dancing with you and she can't keep from smiling. She's like, "I'm sorry, I know that it puts you in a really awkward position, but this is just the best day ever."
It's fine. Everything will be fine. Just one
Everything will
nervous
be
bead
fine.
of sweat going down his forehead.
She reaches up to wipe it away and wipes it on your coat. She goes, "It's all right. I think you kind of underestimate how much he likes you."
I think I have underestimated how much I like him.
Okay. She's like, "I wasn't sure at first. You seemed a bit reserved."
That was a very deliberate ploy on my part.
Smart. Avro says a thing for those playing hard to get. Not a thing so much, but more like a weakness. He feels the need to kind of prove himself to everyone, sort of.
So then perhaps standing him up was the right move.
I wouldn't maybe go that far. He knows not to be disrespected, but I'm sure if you tell him it was an honest mistake, he knows how busy you are. And like I said, we are very grateful that you're even assisting us with this. My father was very important to both me and my brother.
Well, admittedly, with everything that's been happening in the last week or so, my eyes are beginning to open to your father's perspective.
What does that mean?
Means that I'm beginning to understand why he wanted to do good for the people of the city.
It's always so odd to kind of hear that perspective because that's just how I was raised, to help people, like, unequivocally. So it's been a very interesting life persuading other people around me to also do the same. And the fact that I need to persuade is frankly astounding to me, but if we can get even one more person on our side, it means all the difference. I'm sure your parents are thrilled.
I'm sure my parents are something.
Are they
I
going
was
to be here
raised-
tonight?
I doubt they have the charity in their hearts to show up at a place like this on a night like tonight. I was raised quite the opposite of you. Not to help and to give, but to take and to hoard.
Well, it's easy to live to what you were already sort of trained to do from birth, but to change a mindset so late in one's life, I think it's admirable. So,
That change, I think, is due to you and your brother. You've been very good friends.
but mostly my brother, right?
He played a big part.
It's all right. He can be very persuasive when he feels strongly about something.
There is an innocence in him, not a gullibility or a naivety, but an innocence that I admire.
He's my older brother, but he will always sort of, I'm not sure, he always has felt like a younger brother to me.
Hopefully then, as someone acting as an older sister, you can help me persuade him to perhaps not be quite so upset at the events of this morning.
I think you maybe expect this sort of reproach from the people in your life, but really Avros isn't like that. He was my first real friend, and he protected me, or at least he kind of tried his best. It's hard when one parent is so busy needing to be parented, but he did his best, and I just want better for him. Maybe a better sister.
I think he has the best sister that anyone could ask for.
He's so hopeful, like all the time. And he hides it under that bravado, but I know he's just very, I shouldn't say. It's private, sort of.
Well, I think that hope is an admirable thing, and I think it's like a beacon in a very dark society.
That's true. I would say rather than being a lighthouse, though, sometimes he's very much like, sort of more like a candle in the dark, and he's just afraid of being dropped and broken. But he still tries. And for that, I admire him because Unlike my father and Avros, I give up on people so quickly.
Well, you haven't given up on us, which has helped us keep going with this predicament we're all in. You've been very kind and extremely helpful, not just with the mystery behind what happened to your father, but everything else that is unfolding around it.
I can't abandon what's unfinished.
And I don't think we could finish it without you.
And I think at that moment, probably the music stops and you guys do a little bit of applause for the band. And she goes, I won't hog your attention all night. I'm sure there are other people who are wanting to dance with the handsome Lord Sarveris. I'm sure my brother will be here soon.
I will be keeping an eye out. And
And
perhaps
she-
have a towel ready as I glance at the window again.
If he shows up soaking wet, I will just be the happiest girl in Sargenty. And she walks away.
I just kind of stand on the fringe of the people dancing for a while.
What's everybody else doing?
If everyone's like not paying attention to the stairs that go to the rest of the house, Tanari just might start making her way over there. And
Sure.
just be like, I've got things to do. And I know
Where are you?
Shem-
Where are
Shem
you
will
heading
eventually
to?
find me.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna try and find out where the way to the study is. And if I have to do it just by like blindly wandering around, so be it.
Sure. As you wander up the stairs, give me an investigation check.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that was a 16, so it's +1, 17.
Nice. You kind of just from your history of how these old houses are laid out, you can probably sort of make your way up to the second floor and just kind of find your way to the study. I will say, on your way there, give me give me a perception check.
Ooh, that was an 18. Am I 19 +1?
Awesome. As you're how stealthy are you being? Are you trying to are you just walking or?
I'm staying quiet, so like I'm trying to deliberately making my footsteps quiet, but I'm walking in a way that just basically looks like if anyone who like found me, there was just like it just looks like that I'm a lost guest trying to find the bathroom or something.
Sure. As you're walking, you can hear sort voices that sound urgent and kind of tucked away. Around the corner of where you're heading to. So if you turn the corner, you might run into them.
Okay, I immediately start going, okay, now time to stealth, nearest hiding spot.
Can I get a stealth check, please?
Come on, I'm good at these. Ooh, that is +4, 17.
That's great. Give me 1 second here. Wonderful. As you hide, I would say maybe you tuck yourself behind like one of those floor to ceiling tapestries.
Curtains?
Yeah, curtains as well. And you can kind of peek your head around the corner without being seen, but you see the back of a man talking to Father Valentine, who you know kind of runs the church. And you can recognize the back of this man because you've met him once before. It's the General, Zymar Thronius. You actually haven't seen him since he set you guys on this mission to, investigate this murder kind of reluctantly set you out there. And as you're watching, you can hear him say in like a very hushed, urgent tone, he goes, "You ask too much, Father. I sometimes think that the church forgets her place. It is the goodwill of the many affluent families of Sargenty that even keep the doors of your precious church open. And you can see from your vantage point, because his back is to you, but you can see Father Valentine has a very kind of infuriated look on his face, but he's trying very hard to keep himself calm, and he goes, and he kind of reaches out at this moment because Zymar was about to turn away from him, and he grips Zymar's bare arm and he goes, "Don't forget what happened the last time your masters denied Our Lady. And this time they'll know the exact reason why events repeated is standing right in front of me in his usual godless way." And you can see that Zymar kind of snatches his arm back, and in doing so, his face kind of his body turns, so you can see the side of his face a bit. Can you give me a perception check?
Ooh, that was a 17 plus 1, 18.
You can see that as he rips his arm out of the father's grip, you can see kind of a look of kind of like trepidation bordering on fear, but then it kind of relaxes into a usual like arrogant smirk, and he goes, "I suppose we'll see who outlasts whom. If you lay your hands on me again, priest, it will be the last time. I have things to do." And with that, he kind of turns with like a whip of his cape and turns on his foot and just leaves the priest there looking kind of pissed off. I need one more perception check, please.
Oh, that was. Oh, for fuck's sake. I need a dice tray. Okay, that was an 18 plus 1, 19.
I would say that as you see him leaving, you can see him kind of putting his hand over the spot where the father touched him, kind of like holding it to him. But he stalks away so angrily, he doesn't even see you. And leaves the priest there.
Interesting. I'm gonna stay there and wait for the priest to go away.
I think he takes like a very steadying breath and like trying to find like his center before he smooths down his cassock and then heads out in the direction you came from. Yeah, there's no way. He does not spot you as he leaves. And you're alone.
Fantastic.
Yeah. I would say that you are on your way to the study. You will also bypass the library on your way there. If you want to go straight to the study, that's fine too. Just fine.
I'm gonna like just subtly just crack open the library door and just like put an ear out to see like, is there any arguments or anything happening in here?
No arguments.
Last
I
time
would say-
last time I stopped by a library, I just discovered a whole melodrama. So
I would say that you can see just off the bat, in this library, it's very clear that the Tufts are very devout to the religion of Lady Loridia, and you can see like there's books laid out that kind of seem like theological texts about the religion of Lady Loridia. I don't know. Looks like a very well-stocked library.
come back here later. All right, head over to the study.
Okay. No problem. I would say with your original investigation check, you, like I said, you find the study, no problem. As you open the door, it's decorated in a very typical man fashion. You can tell that Lord Tuft is a very big hunter. His walls are kind of decorated with with, various kills and whatnot. But it's got a warm fireplace just kind of dying down. and a very beautiful mahogany desk in front of like a full length like floor to ceiling window, and outside you can see like the moon starting to appear. And you can see the whole stretch of the Tuft estate, like various like an orchard out there, as well as flower gardens and whatnot.
Just gonna
You
look
can
at all.
you can also see that the office is strewn with photos of, or sorry, artwork like paintings of his wife in Angharad. She does have her veil on. But sorry, I interrupted you. What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna like mutter a comment like after looking at all the heads, like, what is it with rich dudes and putting things on walls like this? What is it with them displaying corpses? This is weird.
And you hear from the doorway, I think it's a dominance thing. And you kind of
I don't-
turn and you can see Shen standing there.
I don't jump. I just look and just go. Surely there are better ways to establish dominance. I hear
And
rope's a good one.
He pushes his mask up, kind of wipes his face. He goes, yeah, I could list at least 5. And he goes, I see we both had the same kind of idea. Just rampaging his office. Obviously leaving everything the way it is supposed to be looking, please.
Oh dear, I'm not an amateur.
And he immediately starts going to the desk and kind of rummaging through it.
Okay, smartass. So my head for like, if he's going for the desk, I'm gonna go for like what the nearest bookcase is.
Sure. That's fine. Let me see how he does on searching that desk real quick. Good lord. That was really bad.
What, Shen distracted by something?
I'm pretty much sweating having to carry drinks for all of these rich fucks, so yeah, I guess I am a little distracted. Because I might need your help with this. Just like this is a very big desk. But give me an investigation check if you don't mind. You said you're checking out the bookcase.
Yep. Gonna try and find ones that have like the wrong sort of thing. Okay, that was a 15. Not as good, but
You're trying to find what?
like books that aren't quite right, like they don't quite fit in. Maybe one of them doesn't have like writing on the spine or something. Maybe one of them will, I don't know, you pull it and it opens up a secret passage. Who knows?
What did you get? Sorry.
I got 15.
Okay. I would say that you find a book on there, and it's titled The Hunter's Book of Monsters, and it kind of sticks out across like all the other sort of business looking books that he has. But it seems that he as you open it up, he's kind of dog-eared, like interesting looking monsters that maybe he'd like to hunt. Also kind of taking note of like, oh, both werewolves and banshees and doppelgangers like don't like silver, or there's a giant squid out in the ocean that sinks ships by using its tentacles and hunts, sending out shockwaves and electrifying fish. It's easy to hunt, like that's cool. Or like maybe making a note like make all of the wine goblets silver to prevent any sort of like blah blah blah, stuff like that. Just like it can tell it's kind of like a guy who just really likes something. Like, this is so cool, I'm gonna just read all about it. Like a model train set.
Neurodivergency is strong with this one.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm just gonna huh. This actually would be a pretty good one that I would like to read too. But I'm just gonna give a quick flick through to make sure that there isn't like, I'm just like nothing hidden in here. Nothing
No.
like, no secret bookmarks.
No, mainly just his like little notes in the margins, like, oh, like ask Catherine to change all the goblets to silver, or like put wards on the doors that keep out, wraiths, etc. Like kind of a little bit paranoid, but also kind of like in a fun way, like, hey, we could get like, attacked, like not this time, like stuff like that. He's just like really interested in like fending off monsters, hunting them, whatever. I think he probably fancies himself like, oh, it'd be so cool to be like a monster hunter one day, but he's not.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I just look at all this, but I was just like, I'm also gonna take a note of the electric eel thing. And I was like, didn't they say that something was sinking shit in the ocean?
Electric giant squid. Sorry,
Giant squid.
I wanted to correct you.
And I just went, I'll keep a note on this one, but just like, close and put back. Like, all right, crack my knuckles. Let's go look at this desk.
Yeah. Roll with investigation with advantage, please, because Shen's helping you.
Oh, that one was an 8. That please be better than that. And that one was a 19. Thank God for that advantage.
Yeah, of course.
19 plus 1 makes it so it's a dirty 20.
Okay, lovely. Dirty 20, you said?
Mhm.
Okay, no problem. So as you're kind of rifling through, you see that there are a lot of contracts for kind of business orders for plant-based textiles. Plant-based textiles essentially is what the Tufts kind of specialize in, what they kind of made their fortune in. Give me a history check real quick with disadvantage. Please and thank you.
History trigger disadvantage because I don't know shit. Okay. First roll was a 7, the second one was a 5.
Oh, no.
So plus 1, it was a 6.
You don't know a lot about the Tufts and kind of where they come from or much about how they make their fortune, but it looks like this is very much what they specialize in. You can tell that up until like honestly present, they've kind of been importing plants from outside the country for higher quality, expensive textile goods, like for clothing. For like mass textiles, like wind sails, tent coverings, etc. Stuff that's kind of like mass produced that might be bought in bulk. They've also been importing, but you can tell just by I guess kind of like it's a little more pricey to do that, as you can probably infer. And then you come across a contract, and you can tell it's got kind of heavier paper, but it feels familiar in your hand because you've held a contract like this in your hand before in the Fitzgerald estate. And this contract is essentially kind of like a mock-up, like a write-up of allowing the Tufts to, if they so wish, request time in the Vivraeus forests to gather plants there for textiles in exchange for also using their manpower to gather up supplies for this Black Hand. And you can see there's a stamp there. It's sort of to kind of cut costs for them. There's no signature on it though. So the Tufts haven't agreed to this, but it looks like it was something that was put before them. Additionally, as you are looking, I would say you said you got a dirty 20?
Yeah.
Okay. On a dirty 20, you're rifling through. There's a drawer here. Oh my god, any secret drawers, blah blah blah. Your eye kind of glances to the wastebasket on the ground, and you stick your hand in there, because you see something that's kind of singed, and you can see it's the burned remains of another piece of paper. It's also made of that same kind of thicker paper material. I don't know if you have mending.
Sadly, I do not. But I look at Shane and go, please tell me you have some sort of mending.
He goes, no, I usually break things. I'm sorry.
Same here.
I would say give me an investigation check on this specific paper.
Investigation. That's a 16 plus 1.
That's
17.
fine. That's fine. You can kind of see the words are kind of burned away a little bit, but you can see that it's another proposal, and you can make out the word Nightwing on it, and also it seems to be kind of an inquiry whether the Tufts would be able to use plant-based textiles like Nightwing into making garments. Give me a nature check real quick.
Nature.
And you can do it with advantage because Shen's kind of looking over your shoulder at this. Did that go flying?
Yeah, it just fell off the table.
Do it with advantage because Shen's looking over your shoulder and looking at this.
Thank God for Shen. That wasn't that one.
Oh no.
16 plus 1. So, no, wait, was it 1? Was my nature 1? Yeah, nature is 1. So it's 17.
You would probably be able to infer that clothes made out of Nightwing, that would probably poison someone.
Yeah, that,
And
like it's like I've read a few legends about that shit. Never ends well for whoever wears the
And
poison
it
clothes.
goes through your assassin brain. Like, I've heard of people being killed by poisoned gloves or like a poisoned jacket. Like, that's pretty fucked up. And you're reading about it, and you
Creative,
can
but fucked up.
creative but fucked up. And as you're reading, you can see an exchange, and this part's kind of burned off, but it mentions Ong Harad, but you can't see any more of it. And this is like burned and left in the wastebasket.
If I took this with me, because I know sorceress people, I know people who do magic. Would they be able to mend it there, or does it have to be here, like where all the possible remains are?
No, they can mend it wherever. That's fine.
So I'm gonna say this shit. I know people who like possibly could fix this message properly, because I have a sneaking suspicion that we might might have to fall on assassination attempts.
Because I always really loved how your mind always jumps to assassination, even when it's not necessary. But he goes, that's fine. If you got new friends, I can help you out. I would love that.
Thank you. I just kind of listen. Don't really have pockets, you know.
He takes it and he tucks it into his shirt. He goes, I will meet up with you later and hand it off to you. Maybe at the ICE headquarters.
Actually, even hell, I could even do it here. Like the person I want to talk about is here with us. We just need to get her, because if we just need to get her to the side.
Who is this person?
Madison Fitzgerald. Yes, I know she's a Fitzgerald, but things have happened. She's been kind of outcasted. Like they've cast her out, and there's been interest in her wanting to join. She's been showing kind of a little bit of interest in wanting to join the Eyes. But point is,
who doesn't? We're really cool.
I know, right? But
if you say that we can trust her, I will trust you.
And she just kind of just stares at. Thank you.
Don't make it strange. Because of course I trust you.
I'm not used to. Sorry, I'm not used to people just. It's okay. Okay. All right. We got to. Okay. She's just getting flustered. It goes. Okay.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. Fine. Everything's fine. Have we finished clearing out the desk? Like, if we need to put everything back?
I'm done if you are.
Yep. Okay. So, like, there's nothing else for us to see. Or like, should we take this contract? This contract matches exactly the one that we found at the Fitzgerald estate, but it's not been signed yet. Should we leave it?
It looks like it wasn't. They never intended on signing it, and the other one isn't signed either. I know the reason that Sparrow told me to come here is because there were whispers of the Tufts maybe being recruited into this organization, but it seems like possibly they're not interested, which is a hopeful sign, I would think.
I would think so too. Okay, you've studied the layout of the place. Where is the nearest bathroom from the dining hall?
You eat something weird?
No, I need to get my friend away from where everyone is. The easiest way is to get her into the bathroom.
Bathroom, first floor. It's just kitty corner off of the eastern stairwell.
God, I love your brain. All right, let's go.
All right, thank you.
Alright, I'm just gonna start heading out. Like, first, I'm just gonna pause the door first to make sure that there's no one I was. Oh, by the way,
Uh,
I wanted to stop at the library before we head back to the main area.
because that's fine. We can.
Sweet.
They really have you doing all the work, don't they? Typical rich people.
I know, right? Couldn't they just make it easy and just leave it out there in the open? But I guess if they did that, they wouldn't have things like cool puzzles and secret passages and all that. Did you know I found a
No,
secret?
I meant your friends that you came here with.
Oh, oh. Well, one of them is kind of busy at the moment.
Playing a
Taking
song.
care of. Well, like yeah, he's the contact with Angharad. Like, I have so much to explain to you. Like we found a secret message, and I start telling him about the secret message. Like, I'm like, we're at the door, we're supposed to
He
be leaving
kind
the
of
study,
puts
and I'm
his
just like,
hands on your shoulders. He goes like, "Let's get back to the party, and then maybe we'll catch up later. Like, it's been a minute since I've seen you. We can do something later, and you can catch me all up on what you've been doing."
gotcha. All right, library and party. All right, thank you.
Okay.
Let's go. And just like I just walk out and just
Sure thing. You guys sneak into the library. As you're in there, it's a very beautiful setup. Really rich mahogany wood and just rows and rows and rows of books on a lot of different subjects, but mainly about religion. You can give me a religion check if you want to.
So that was a 10. What's my religion? +1, 11.
You know that this is the story between like this main one that kind of just catches your interest at first because it's got a brightly colored green cover. It's just like a very long-winded, arduous kind of recollection of just like the 100-year battle between Lady Laridia and her former sort of companion who was Ravnos, god of vengeance. And they were locked in a 100-year battle until Ravnus took her eye and she struck him down. But you kind of maybe lose a bit interest, and you're like, I know the gist, kind of like with the Bible. Like, I know the gist of the Bible. There was a guy and a whale. Some guys came back from the dead. Some city, everybody turned into salt, and pretty much it. So yeah.
And King David married a lot of wives, like so many fucking
That guy was a
wives.
hoe. That guy was a hoe. That's all you need to know.
And one of
Anyway,
them was called Bathsheba, and I don't know why she was. I don't know why. Because I literally, it's really actually really funny. As a kid, when I went over to my grandmother's house, there was only one thing I ever wanted to read, and it was the children's Bible that she had, because it was just a Bible, but it was illustrated, like, and it had really pretty drawings. And so my grandmother thought I was religious, and I'm just like, no, the Old Testament has some fucking great stories. That, like, this is interesting. Anyway, sorry.
no, you're good.
But also because I do remember back at the beginning of this campaign, Sinari actually had like the she's witnessed a what's her name? The mother.
Yadira.
Yadira. She witnessed her little thing. She had her little Yadira spoke to her through future sight, and she also got the prophecy about this. And she was initially, her plan had been actually to go to the church to find this stuff out. So it does help having a whole bunch of religious shit here.
Yeah.
So it's just like, okay, I do know the 100-year warp thing. I do know this much. I paid attention that much to the one time I snuck into Sunday church.
Yeah.
Is there, okay, so, let me just open up my thing about it. What was it? Where did it go? Okay, so, alright. What's more about this forgotten one? And there's gotta be more about this forgotten one. Do you know anything about a forgotten one? It might be this Ravnos guy, Shen, but do you know anything about a forgotten one, like a forgotten god?
No. He rolled a 1.
And just like, That
Sorry.
pre-head of yours didn't do religion either, right?
I think if I did religion, as you say, I probably wouldn't be an eyes member. And then we never
True.
would have met. He looks very bored. He's like, I kind of want to get this figured out. And he holds out the letter. He's like, we should get this figured out. This seems important.
That's true. Okay. All right. Let's get going. I just go to the door, and also gonna pause to make sure that there's like listen if anyone's heading for the library.
Nobody is out in the hallway. You're good.
Okay. So I'm gonna just head out. Just go. All right.
Are you finding Maddie?
You're gonna be finding Maddie once we get back there. And I just go to Shanna. Go. Okay. Just if anyone approaches us or anything, you can just say that you're like, I got lost on the way to the bathroom and you're leading me back.
Oh, like I'm a hero? I saved you?
Yeah, if you want to take it that way, like, you know.
I will. And he kind of guides you back to the party. He's like, it's all right. It's a big house. Everybody gets lost. I get lost. It's fine.
And it's like I can know this part of the thing, but I was just staring like, I'm not a fucking idiot, you shithead. I'm gonna.
It's okay. I know your memory's failing you, ma'am, but don't worry. I'll get you back to your caretaker safe and sound. And he pulls his mask back over his face.
I'm just gonna put my mask on, and it's just like, I am going to kick your ass, like.
He goes, where's your friend? Where's your caretaker, ma'am? Your caretaker. Caretaker, ma'am.
So, Maddie would actually be like no longer with the people dancing. She's gonna be off to the side at like one of the tables with food, kind of just doing her best to watch for suspicious activity. Just whoever is. I mean, frankly, I'm staring too long, but like to see if anyone's staring too long on her at any, like, you know,
Sure.
things like that.
And I just head over to where Maddie is, and I just go, "Hey, I need your help. I got lost in the way of the bathroom, and the server led me back. And now, do you mind just helping me?" And you could tell from how politely she's speaking that there's something up. So.
You know, I do actually need to use the restroom myself. So let's head on our way. And then I turn to the
As
helper.
you turn, Shen very deftly kind of removes the letter from his jacket and slips it into your hand. He goes, I can't be seen mingling among the guests too much, otherwise it'll get suspicious, but just let me know what you find, okay?
In my
And
hand or Sonari's? Okay.
Sonari's. He kind of gives you like a polite nod.
I'm like, thank you for your help, young man, and I hope that whatever is wrong with you, it'll heal itself. I hear that there's medicine for that.
He gives you a very low bow. He goes, your kindness is bountiful, my lady, in a very sarcastic voice, and then turns and walks off.
Shithead.
Can Maddie, just for my own fun, give me
Perception?
an insight check
Insight.
on Sonari.
Okay. New dice, let's go.
Come on, dice.
Insight, right?
Mm-hmm.
That would be an 8.
Man, Sonari's really weird. She must not like the help.
Yeah, like I can't believe you talked to him that way.
I'll explain in a moment. Let's go find the bathroom.
Oh, okay. Frankly, I don't actually. Sorry, go ahead.
It's like, don't worry, I actually do know where it is.
Okay.
So I'm gonna lead her to using the directions that Shen gave me. You're muted.
You guys come across the bathroom. You go in fine. It's totally cool.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Let's go. Okay. The door. Lock it. I just go. And I'm just like, I need to teach you thieves' camp, but can you fix this with magic? And just like, because I'm trying to make sure it's like I'm not saying out loud whatever it could be in case like there isn't more spiders.
For my own, you know what? That's fine. Yes, I can. I rolled a, let's see, technically 19 for insight on that one. So yes, I got that part. Yes, I can absolutely mend this. And I cast mending on the piece of paper because it looks very familiar to me. So, because did I see that? I think I saw the same piece of paper, like when it was with me. But anyway,
No, it's a new piece of paper that they just found in the office.
I know. I'm saying that it looks familiar to me of just having a burnt piece of paper with a name on it. So just like I can, because that was. Never mind. It's fine. Anyway, I mend it.
I'm sorry, I'm just like, is that okay? Sorry. You mend it and it looks brand new, like it was never burnt.
Okay.
And as you're reading it, Maddie, you can see that this is a mock-up of a contract between this Black Hand individual or organization and Lord Dorian Tuff. And it's asking if the Tuffs would be able to make clothing out of Nightwing, that plant that y'all found. Clothes like gloves, jackets, etc., etc. And in return, the Black Hand would be able to help his daughter look like a normal person if she so wished, rather than a, quote, monstrosity, if he would hand her into their care for a very short time.
I'm just like, obviously Maddie's the one holding it. I'm just like, what's it say? What's it say? What's it say? Nice.
They're asking the Tufts to make clothing out of Nightwing.
Yep, I got that part.
In,
what was with Angarad? That was the part that was missed.
In return, they will fix Angarad and make her look, quote, less like a monstrosity. Which I'm thinking about how someone offers what people want most in the world to do something for them.
Yeah, this sounds just like the crap. She looks like I wonder. Back in his office, he had a book. Now I thought that it was just him being autistic, but
I mean,
he
could be more than one.
Could be both.
But he had a whole thing of monster books, and he was noting things. I wonder if this interest comes from. I wonder if this interest might also stem from her. Maybe whatever she looks like might be in that book. Interesting.
Most likely trying to figure out either what happened with her or what she is.
Yeah, or maybe like, how to fix her.
But this was burned, right?
Yeah, this was burned, so they didn't want to do this.
That's good.
So obviously, like, this was a no-no, but there was another contract on the desk, so maybe they gave him a different offer. But why did oh god, there are so many questions.
What did that contract say?
It didn't say this. It was an offer to go into the forest.
That could have been the first contract. Or if they were asking them to just go into the forest or for permission to go into the forest?
It was permission to go into the forest to get their thing called plant textiles. Like, because apparently that's what rich people call it instead of just like, clothing supplies. But like, they get plant textiles because apparently getting shit imported is just way too expensive. I don't know. You're all business people. You probably know this crap, but
it is insanely expensive from what I've heard.
There's a thing called tariffs. I don't know.
It's a mess.
Yeah. So basically, they offered this, and they said no in the most Bernie way possible. Honestly thought that I didn't even realize it was going to be a contract. I thought that there was going to be an assassination attempt on Angharad, because Nightwing clothes is that's honestly a genius assassination attempt. Like, you know, but also, how the hell would you test it? How the hell would you? No one's going to think that it's going to be the damn gloves.
Maddie, give me an intelligence roll.
Okay.
That would be a dirty 20.
That's awesome. You would know that based on your family's position adjacent to other businesses, you would know that in addition to being very novelty and new, plant-based textiles like clothing, but also on a bigger grand scale, is not only more environmentally friendly, but if you are gathering plants from the location that you currently live at, it's just not as expensive as other textiles. You would also know just that from your father talking about the Tufts that they are top of their game when it comes to textiles. They actually aren't from Sargenty. They're actually from a country kind of to the east, which is called Carvis. And it's a very kind of deserty country with like oases here and there, but plants are there's like not a lot in the desert other than the plants. And so to be able to make anything out of them is great, but to be also to make just luxury items out of plants, which is a lot less expensive than doing the other stuff, is just genius. And so if they're importing from outside, like probably from Carvis, they might not have had like permission to go into the forest, or they might not have wanted to just based on the rumors or whatever, but this contract might be trying to ease that financial burden for them. Listen, if Cass is gonna roll a 20, I'm gonna give you some good shit, man.
I appreciate.
You're welcome.
So, and so when the Tufts, they're known for their top of the line textiles. They're known for importing the textiles.
They're known for the creation of the textiles. Even
Yes.
you've worn a tuft coat or tuft gloves before, and they feel just like the real thing. They feel like they could be made into anything, like silk, satin, cotton, whatever. And it's just so ingenious. It's so cool. But you can infer that having to import their plants from outside the country is expensive as hell. So to be able to gather resources from just the area that they're in could cut down on costs a lot, which would probably be a very attractive offer to the Tufts. So you can infer this is probably the thing that was offered to them.
Okay. So if the other contract was to allow them to gather materials from the forest, it does seem like the Tufts do import their materials. If they have permission to gather materials from the forest, it definitely cuts down on a lot of cost.
It would. It absolutely would. I'm agreeing just because I'm like, yep, that makes sense to me.
Yep.
Business.
And at this moment, you hear a knock on the door, like, "Excuse me, is there someone in there? I must use the lavatory."
1 second.
Okay. And you can hear like kind of like the tapping of feet as they're kind of going from foot to foot.
Sorry, dress malfunction. I'll be right there.
The other one's occupied.
I just go, okay. Do you have? Okay, I have a little thing I guess I could use, but like, do you have any? This is gonna sound. Do you have pockets?
Yes, I have pockets. So I found a hidden pocket.
I was gonna do a luck check gonna roll to see if you had pockets, but I rolled it. You do.
Okay, good.
And it's going like, oh, that's a rarity.
That's
Anyway.
probably the most important roll of this entire campaign.
Yes. You keep that with you, just in case. They're less likely to check you if anything goes wrong. Let's be real. And I was the one that was found wandering, lost amongst the. Anyway, so, let's get going. Actually, I quickly pull out one of my daggers, and I just cut a tiny bit of the side of the dress, and just put it back down, and I just gonna make it look like I'm trying to put it back together. And as we go to open the door, I'm just like, sorry about that.
That person does not listen. They are bursting for the toilet. They just push past you and they slam the door.
Hopefully Batty was behind me.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm no longer in the bathroom. It's fine. We're out.
Yeah.
You can hear just the sound of very forceful urination.
Oof.
Oh, too much champagne, I guess. All right. Shall we head back?
Yes. Do
We've
you want me to
probably
fix that for you?
Oh yeah, sure.
Hey, cantrip mending. It's fine.
Lovely. It's
That's
good as new.
I need to figure out how you guys can learn that, because that one actually would be really good in my line of work. So
And as you guys join the party again, I just want to double check my notes real quick. Okay.
that doesn't sound like a good.
No, it's okay. Arbelriel, as you're kind of as you're stood on the corner of like the room, just kind of you're still keeping an eye on the door. Okay. As you are keeping an eye on the door, they kind of burst open, and you can see it's Avros pushing the doors open, soaking wet. His dark hair is just very like hanging in his face. He kind of, the person at the front door kind of offers to take his coat, and it's like a very wet squelch, and like he's kind of just adjusts his suit. He's dressed in like a midnight blue sort of suit with like a white shirt underneath, and he is also wearing a crow mask, but it looks a little more hawk like, and it's got those kind of black feathers on his face. He kind of puts it to his face and steps down, walks down the steps into the party. I don't think he sees you.
And I think Arbelriel is very nervously just kind of standing off to the side, unsure if he should like rush over to him or if he should just wait until he's noticed. But then he kind of snaps out of that and looks around at the servants that are wandering around, seeing if any of them have a towel with them, just like draped over their arm or something.
One of them does. He's got it on the arm that's balancing the champagne tray. He goes, "Can I help you with anything, sir?"
Yes. And I just grab the towel.
That's my only one. Okay.
I walk off, heading straight for Avros.
He had kind of made a beeline for his sister, and he's greeting her and giving her a kiss on the cheek. Give me an insight check.
That is decent. 17.
You see that Marina is kind of stepping back, looking up at his face a bit. You can't tell if she's happy to see him or like nervous or whatnot, but they're greeting each other.
I will approach him from behind and then just stand there silently, slightly awkwardly, until the two of them are finished.
The second she sees you, she goes, "Oh, Lord Sarveris, how are?" It's like, and she goes, "How are you?" Like,
I'm fine.
and he turns to look at you. He goes, well. I see that my dates It's all right.
I hold out the towel.
Thank you.
I do
You're too kind.
apologize.
It's genuinely fine. Marina was just bringing me up to speed that you feel badly and that you've been very busy. And I suppose I can't be mad at you because you're doing so much for my family. Maybe I can be a little mad at you, yes?
At the very least, you have the right to be mad at me.
Yes, I kind of feel awkward drying myself off in front of everyone, and he kind of goes to find a secluded area of the house to kind of dry off a little bit.
I follow him.
Yeah.
I really do apologize, Avros. It's been
He
a
kind of
whirlwind of a day.
tucks the two of you into like a little secluded alcove that's next to a window, and you can look out across the estate. He goes, he's like dabbing himself dry. He's like, it's fine. Who hasn't been stood up before?
Well, it
Please tell
wasn't.
me you've been stood up before, because this would be extremely embarrassing.
I've been stood up before.
Can I do insight on you?
Go for it.
Is it the
That
truth as in
is-
you're lying because of the fact that you've just never been asked out before?
He rolled a 17.
Our Balriel has not been stood up before.
Because, wow. You stand me up and you lie to me?
I didn't deliberately stand you up, Avros. It was, and it's not that I forgot about you. It's a lot has happened in the last couple days, and
I understand.
I
It's
have not to
he
be
puts his
myself.
hand on your shoulder. He goes, I don't want you to beat yourself up about this. It's been a crazy week. I guess I was worried that it meant that you no longer wanted my company.
It doesn't mean that at all, I assure you.
Because I
Quite
went
the opposite.
back home and I grabbed the sword you gave me and I was going to give it back to you if that was the case. And kind of, you can see that your sword's on his hip, like strapped to his hip there.
I brought your gift as well, and I would very much like if you kept that.
I guess I'll think about it. And he starts like drying his hair a bit. Goes, so what's been keeping you so busy? Or am I not
Well,
allowed to know because it's top secret?
I think you and your sister both should be fully brought into the loop, but I don't think this is the place to do it. But things are getting dangerous.
In what way?
I'm not entirely sure, unfortunately. In a way that involves magic that I'm unfamiliar with, and in a way that involves far more powerful people than I'm comfortable with.
More powerful than you?
I'm afraid so.
Because listen, it's not really any of my business, but I feel like there's something else kind of going on with you that maybe, I don't mean to pry. You've done so much for me, and if I could help you in any way, I would.
There is something else going on with me, and I would like to tell you about it.
You can tell me about it
But-
now. I don't really want to be at that party unless it's with you.
How about this? How about we enjoy the party together, and afterwards, I will tell you everything.
He goes, I worry that I won't have the courage to say this until it's already passed, but I heard a strange rumor about you and your family, and I worry how true it is.
May I ask what this rumor is?
Something to do with a patron?
Who did you hear this rumor from?
Servants talk. I don't usually put any stock into what they say, but then I heard your name in passing and I listened. Is it true?
It's true that we are in league with something.
In league with something malignant or malicious?
In league with something powerful.
I don't know you all that well, Arbariel, but I can tell that your heart's not really in it.
It's not.
For all you showing me about business and whatnot, it doesn't seem like your heart is in this at all.
This is not what I want, nor has it ever been what I wanted.
But they make you tied to this patron anyway?
Yes.
I can understand that breaking a pact with a patron like that is dangerous and tricky. I can understand wanting to be free. Because I wish you had told me, because I can help you. I'm sure I can. I think I know of people who have broken those before.
You have been helping me, Avros, a lot. And if
I
you
don't
can
feel
help,
like I have. If I could, like, talk to some people for you, I would feel much more useful. You've already done so much for me. I feel, like I said, useless. Like,
well,
what would you give for that kind of freedom? And I want you to hold your answer there. And we're going to jump, actually, over to Gaius.
Sup?
Gaius, you got pretty swarmed after your performance. So people being like, that was amazing. You sounded so good. Oh my gosh. Like, wow, you must be Gaius Tibble, blah, 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 blah. After the swarmed for autograph stuff kind of dies down, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
He's gonna turn and look.
As you look over your shoulder, you can see that it's your brother Lionel.
Lionel.
Gaius, you look strapping.
I'm surprised to see you.
Yes, I'm surprised I'm here as well. My higher up, and he kind of gestures with his goblet of water over to Father Valentine, says, Father Valentine has been on me for the past several weeks saying that I've been working myself to the bone, and I need to let some of the other clergymen take over, at least for tonight. So I figured if I let him bring me to this, he might get off my back a bit. Give me an insight check real quick, Gaius.
$12.
Your brother looks tired, and more tired than his usual annoyed kind of features seem to show. Like, he looks, as what Father Valentine said, bone tired.
Lionel, when was the last time you've gotten a decent night's sleep?
Well, I sleep every night, but a decent night's sleep, it's difficult. If you heard the cries of pain and suffering that I do, it's hard to sleep.
I can only imagine.
Listen, I wanted to share some news, probably with you and Gaspard before I share with my parents. But Father Valentine is considering retiring soon, and he wants to set me up as his successor. So to have me out and about like this, meeting the congregation, glad handing, etc., it's supposed to be important. But I hate this. I feel this is disingenuous, doing it here at a party rather than in the house of Our Lady, but it's important to me to be able to lead those to her grace, so I just wanted to share the news with you.
Gaius is going to give him a genuine smile and kind of like grasp him by his arm. That is wonderful news, brother. I am truly
You get a
happy
super
for you.
rare smile from Lionel. Thank you, brother. That means, well, if you had talked to me a month ago, I would have said, like, I don't care what you think. But
Truth be told, a month ago, I would have probably had other words for you in regards to this, but current events have opened my eyes to other plights.
he takes your arm and he kind of guides you away from, like, the floor. He goes, listen, Gaspard came and talked to me. He checks in very often, but I feel badly about how we left things last time. I felt like I could have been more understanding of your need to be involved with this. And it's still a bit crowded, so he goes, can we talk really quickly? Like, and he kind of goes into a side room. He goes, this whole thing with Father Valentine, it's led me to realize that I haven't been fair to you or Gaspard.
Well,
Who cares about Richter? But
Gaius actually laughs at that. I love how everybody just hates Richter.
fuck that guy. I was exhausted the day you came to see me, and frankly going stir crazy in the church. Normally I could spend days there, but with the amount of suffering that's been going on, it's been harder and harder to spend my time there. So maybe Father Valentine's right, and I did need this respite. But it's a bit easier for me to cross that quarantine border because Dr. Gusford managed to create sort of balm that I can put on my skin to prevent from sort of infections from other things, but we are still not really sure how this plague spreads, but it's just a good thing to have. And I have extra if you need it. But Valentine was right. It feels good getting out, and I would be lying if I said that I didn't miss seeing you, brother.
I want to apologize to you, Lionel. I know for most of our lives I've been, well, to put it crudely, an annoying little shit. Especially when I heard that you were going to join the church, and I gave you no amount of, crude and unwarranted quips. It's no secret that I do have my issues in regards to the church. But as much as I have always given you trouble, I have had nothing but respect for you.
You're my little brother. I mean, it's sort of a given that you're going to give me shit, so to speak. He does a little, like, symbol, like...
Don't hear Valentine let you say that.
That's why I said it quietly. He goes, listen, if you had shown up by yourself, said all that to me, I would have probably not changed my opinion, but the fact that I suppose it was heartening to see you in the presence of friends, like what you have around you this evening, rather than maybe just another girl on your arm. I guess I don't mean anything by that. I don't mean to hurt your feelings, but it's just that I think you deserve that sort of deeper relationship with people. I know people idolize you and whatnot, and you can have any pick of any woman you wanted, really. But you give a lot to this city, and so it's nice to see that reflected, I suppose. Your friends seem to really care about you.
Yes, I must admit, it's nice to have actual friends around me instead of just droves of fans who only want to be in my presence.
I would say
It's-
that if you won't go ahead, sorry.
It's just sad that we had to be brought together by such a horrible ordeal.
There have been stranger ways to make friends.
Indeed.
I would say that if you won't at least make it inside a church to receive Lady Luridia's love, you at least deserve real love. Not frantic idolatry or worship, but love. But I found in my time under Lady Luridia's wing that sometimes it has to be earned, which is possibly why it's been out of reach for you.
Maybe. And maybe it still technically is a little out of reach for me. But I'm trying to make steps to be somewhat better. Somewhat. I'm not changing all of my ways. But
if you could have it for sure, what would you do for that? I'm going to pause there.
okay.
Don't answer quite yet. And we're actually going to jump to Sonari. What are you doing after you and Maddie kind of emerged from the bathroom and almost got bowled over by someone who had to pee like a racehorse?
So
Look, I've been there. Sorry, go ahead.
be live. I'm gonna be heading back to the ballroom with Maddie, make sure that she's and then I'm just going to take a look around to see like where everyone is, take a glance to see what's going on, what I've missed.
As you do that, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
I turn and look.
And you see a very brightly dressed peacock of a man who's very familiar to you. He goes, well, well, well.
My darling High Sung, and I of course give him a hug.
He gives you the biggest hug ever.
I didn't
He goes,
think you were coming, you asshole.
I know, but I would never miss a ball. This is at the Tufts residence. I've never been here before, which is saying something. So this is
Of course.
enormous. So beautiful in here. I've missed you.
I've missed you too. Thank you. I know we haven't hung around much. But thank you so much, my dad.
He kind of tilts his head. He goes, I heard that a certain someone's here.
Don't know what you mean.
Of course not. He goes, you look different.
How? Is it the dress? I know I usually don't really wear blue, but...
No, you look, like, serious.
I was gonna, how dare you accuse me of such a thing, but I guess.
Being sincere, you look like you are focused, like, professional. It's very cool to see. And he
Thanks.
goes,
Surprising to a lot of people, I do my job.
He leans over and he extends his hand out to Madeline. He goes, I cannot recall if we've met. I meet a lot of people, but my name is Haisung Neverfell. And he bows over your hand and gives it a small kiss on your hand.
Maddie smiles. And I believe that we did meet at some point, just not quite as dressed up.
Well, then strike my eyes from my head, because if I forgot a lovely flower like yourself, that's on me. And he withdraws his hand and he goes, are you here on business or pleasure? He says to you, Sonari.
Bit of mostly the former, but I'm not against the latter. Have you seen anyone interesting to you today? I've noticed that we've had some older targets are here, so keeping my head down from them.
No, I heard that some of our heavy hitters were going to be here, and felt insulted that they left me out. So I'm here to do a little bit of snooping. I
What
did run
kind?
into Gabriel on my way out of the Eye's headquarters, though.
Everything okay?
He kind of glances at Maddie, like how
She
comfortable he feels sharing with her some of the stuff that not everybody knows.
she's met my father.
But does she
I
know about all of that?
I
she
I
does she does
helped when he was having a nightmare or something.
He goes, I understand. I suppose it's information that could wait for later. Um, Nothing against you, my lady, but Sonari is like a sister to me, and I would really hate to, well, put her business out, so to speak.
I'll let you yeah, we can take a moment. Is it urgent?
A little.
Sorry, Maddie. If it's around who I think it is,
I'm sorry.
I need to discuss this.
He goes, I would be pleased to catch you later, my lady. And he kind of walks ahead of you a little bit, like in a hurried step, like not really checking to see if you're following, kind of trying to get away from any listening ears.
Yep. I quickly follow
Completely
behind.
understandable.
I just go like, there's a library. If you
Oh.
we wanted to observe their wide collection of novels.
But what if I absorb that information? Gross. Best to just. And he tucks you into a smoking room.
Good enough.
On my way out, he goes, I'll just get right into it. Your father had a really bad episode. And he ended up striking Gabriel. And I had to wrangle him into bed. And Gabriel luckily had some of the sedatives that we usually keep. He gave him a very small amount. But your father is not doing well, my dear. Yes, and I know that Gabriel won't say it, but he's been taking care of your father because his own brother is quarantined and he feels so useless. And he feels like he's failing you. I'm sorry.
I was hoping he'd be able to hold out a little bit longer until we got this crap dealt with.
I understand. He goes, listen, I've had my ears to some doors lately. I've heard whispers about some formidable people who might be able to help your father, at least magically inclined. They are very strong. I feel like that's an avenue you have to at least consider if you want to save your father.
We went through this. We had our best look at him. And it's like
I'm not talking Dr. Gusford. I'm not talking anybody in the eyes. It's different. I've been hearing rumors. And when those rumors are backed up by real life proof, I mean, I immediately thought of your father.
what proof?
People being healed, people feel like the people who couldn't walk before walking, people who couldn't see seeing. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, I love your father as much as you do, but I feel like it's just, I felt hope. Call me naive.
Where did you get this Where did you hear this rumor?
It's not just a singular rumor that's been going around. I've been hearing it in multiple places among the lower edge. Apparently, there's someone who seeks to undo great illnesses and hurts. And I know I'm just your friend, but if you are not finding any other means to save your father, this might be something to consider.
Is it possible that I can roll an insight check?
Sure.
I could. I just want to make sure that I'm actually speaking to Hai Sung.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, where'd my sheet go? Ah! Insight. This was 17. Did you hear me?
Oh, you just got a 17.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you were adding on to that. You take in Hai Sung before you, dressed to the nines, his usual aroma of like that sandalwood perfume that you used to tease him about, but he actually picked up when you guys were in someone's house before, and he's been obsessed with it since then. His hair done up his usual style. He's even got that slight scar on his chin here from when he accidentally deflected a knife. It's Hai Sung.
Okay. Okay.
To your eyes, I mean, this is your friend. I mean,
Hai Sung,
you're very quiet. Is that something you would want to pursue?
Do you remember when I asked you to put out the rumor saying that I was looking for help?
Yeah.
And you found this?
Yeah.
Do you have any more information on it?
Well, this person is very highly sought is the issue. So it comes down to what are you able to offer in exchange?
Do you have a name?
And we're cutting off right there. We're going to jump over to Maddie. Maddie. You're left in the dust by Sonari and Hai Sung, and as you're standing there, maybe feeling a little wallflowery,
Yeah.
you hear the squish of wet shoes behind you.
I turn around.
And a very soggy, very pregnant Priscilla is there.
Oh, wait, I thought it was Avros. I completely forgot where he was. Okay.
She goes, Maddie.
Priscilla?
You can tell she looks self-conscious being soggy wet in front of everyone, but also she doesn't really seem to care. She goes, I'm sorry. I was on my way out of Sargenty and I hated how we left things. She kind of lowers her voice because you can tell people are listening. She goes, I'm sorry. I was angry. But you're my friend. You're my best friend. And I don't know. I should have maybe let you explain more.
Can I do a perception or insight check on that?
Sure.
They're both +2, so it doesn't really matter which one I do. Fucking great. Another 8.
What did you use though? Perception or insight?
Insight.
Okay. You look into her face and she looks irritated at being wet, but you can see there is a glimmer of actual sorrow on her face. And she is holding her belly, looking uncomfortable, but
I know that one server had his only towel. Are there any other servers carrying towels?
yeah, there's a bazillion.
Okay.
One of them rushes up and they go, Miss, oh my, They whip off a towel and they hand it out to her, or they hand it out to you actually, and because she's kind of holding her stomach a bit,
Mm.
and another one pushes one into her hand, so she's kind of dabbing her face a bit.
I take the towel and I like wrap it around her shoulders because it just seems like she might also be cold because
Yeah, she is
wet and
shivering.
everything. It's and I do like that to her,
She goes,
like,
"Can," like everybody's looking at her, like kind of like, "What? Who's this girl? Like, why is she dripping water on the very slick marble floor?" She goes, "Sorry to have busted in
Let's
here like this."
let's go take a walk. Not
Are you
outside
sure?
though.
No, not outside. Are
No,
you sure?
let's go.
Okay. She follows behind you, very like tail between her legs, as much as a little pregnant lady can be. Where do you guys go?
um, we can go into the library, or like
Okay.
at least like walk on the way to the library.
Sure. As you walk in, you pass by Lord Tuff's office and there's a roaring fire in there. And she kind of like stops. She's like, "Oh my gosh, I'm freezing." She just kind of pushes in. She's like, "I don't really care anymore."
Uh, shouldn't we call someone to?
No, like it's like a fireplace. A roaring fire.
Okay, okay.
She kind
Yeah,
of yeah.
poor Cass is just like she's underreacting for the office being on fire.
Right?
No,
That's
no,
what I
no.
was
Just
thinking. I
in the
was like, oh, Jesus
fireplace.
Christ.
And she
I thought like
pushes into the
Jen set it.
door. Yeah, she pushes into the door. She's like, "I don't even care." And she sits down. She's like rubbing her hands. And you can tell like she genuinely doesn't care what anyone thinks about her being
Yeah.
in here. She's freezing, which is very unlike
Um,
her because as long as you've known her, it seems like Priscilla has really cared about the opinions of others. But
I am going to stay leaning against the door frame, looking in.
Mhm.
I
Once she's
appreciate
warmed up a bit, she turns and looks at you and settles down on the ground.
the apology. I just wish that you would have gone about your interrogation a little differently.
You're probably right. It just was in shock, I suppose. I mean, it's the eyes. I've just always been told that they are murderers and brigands. And so then to hear that my best friend was with them, I got frightened for you.
I didn't run away and join the eyes, if that's what you're worried about. I'm not with them.
I understand. I meant just that you were spending time with members of them, is what we were told.
So, who did you hear any of that from?
I only heard it from your father, and he didn't tell me where he heard that from. He was distressed and gave me the bare minimum, but the thing he told me was also made me distressed. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have left without working things out because at the end of the day, she takes a deep breath like she's about to say something profound. She goes, "Husbands come and go, but best friends, they're supposed to be there forever."
Hold on. Are you and Gerald having issues?
No,
Okay.
but I don't think me having issues with my husband should be the, thing that spurs me to apologize to my friend. I should have just done that anyway.
You just mentioned husbands come and go, so I was concerned.
Probably should
Um,
just say men in general. And it didn't feel right leaving Sargenty how we left things, and I'm extremely sorry. I messed up that conversation, and I just really needed, I guess, I really needed to ask for your forgiveness on that. It was wrong. And I was thinking ahead to the future, and I didn't want my child to grow up and not know anything about his Aunt Maddie.
I forgive how you went about it. And I even forgive you for not listening to my explanation. I feel like we were both blindsided.
I acted no better than your father, honestly, in how I went about it. Just like running off and just not stopping and thinking. No offense to your father. And I sat in my carriage as we were about to leave Sargenty, and I thought about it, and I understand your frustration, I suppose, with your lack of agency, and maybe your no offense, maybe you feel like you're not useful because your magic that you have innately that's always been kind of hidden. I can understand why you would want to go to school to harness that, and I'm sorry that I turned my nose up at that. I guess I didn't really sorry, if I interrupted you, go ahead. I didn't really approve of Headmistress Holt either. I've been at least my mother told me things about her, like, dealing with necromancy, and I thought that's what you were going to do too, but I understand there are different kinds of magic, maybe you don't even do that, etcetera, but yes.
Yes, at this time, I'm not really interested. I mean, I've never really been interested in necromancy. I don't. I don't like to mess with dead things. Dead things should stay dead usually.
I
Um,
agree.
so I just wanted to Priscilla, when you left, I realized that I was only Priscilla's friend growing up. I didn't really have my own interests that I knew of besides just what we did together. So I figured that, along with my art, I would just try to figure it out. Um,
And
and
what have
that's
you
what I'm
figured
doing.
out?
I figured out that I've always liked casting spells. I'm interested in learning more about the different types of magic out there and what I can do. And in terms of art, I mean, I'm thinking about maybe getting into sculpting because that's something different that I could do with my hands, or maybe, of course, incorporating my art into my watercolor painting. I'm
I
just,
don't think you should pass so lightly over your magic. If I could do magic, I would. I'm maybe a little jealous of you that you have this ability and I do not. And you could do sorry, I'm lecturing again. It's just that you have this ability that's so powerful, and I guess you're talking about painting and sculpting, etc. It's like, no, like if I had that, I would be doing whatever I can to strengthen my magic just so I don't have to lead a life that everybody else has already kind of set aside for me. Getting married, having babies. And of course, I love my husband and I love my son, but if I'd had other options, I would have taken that. Do you not see that?
I understand what you mean. I mean, frankly, right now, my magic is not at the level that I can even think about
But that's why you
dreaming of
wanted to
doing
go to
something.
school, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's why.
I will say that to be strong and formidable and useful is the dream. Kind of. Not locked away in your room, afraid to do anything but paint and read. I'm not judging you, but it seems like you could do so much more. And you could, if you even put yourself into it, I know that you're shy, but when you're that powerful, you can capture the eye of anybody you want. She kind of raises her eyebrows at you.
I don't want to do another perception check on this whole conversation.
Sure, it would be an insight check.
Or insight, okay. Okay, that's a dirty 20.
Okay.
Oh.
As you're inciting, it seems that Priscilla has like a gleam in her eyes, but it's almost like the gleam of like a fire. So like she vehemently believes this, that you could do so much and you could gain so much from this, and you can tell like she's not really lying. She is a bit jealous of you. Maybe that's why she had you under her foot all those years. She always tried to make herself out to be the stronger one, and you were just weak little Maddie. And she goes, if I had that ability, I would give anything for that.
So what did you tell my
I
father
haven't told him
of our
anything yet.
conversation?
I just left.
Oh. You know he was on the balcony when I left?
Hmm.
He didn't ask you anything about it?
He tried. I was too upset. I left first thing in the morning. I went to the apartment I had been renting, and just for a really quick while I was in Sargenty, and I just gathered up the rest of my things. I was only supposed to stay at your house for a couple nights. She's like, can you think about what I said? And she kind of tries to stand up, and she's too pregnant, and she kind of like waddles a bit. Help.
Yeah. I help her stand up. As I'm like kind of I'm gonna start ushering her towards the door to like get out of the study that is very much not ours.
She holds her ground and she says, I'm serious. A lot of people would give anything for that kind of thing, and you just don't seem interested. It's like, what would you give for that? To be super powerful and formidable and get whatever you want.
I mean, I told you that I was
And
interested. I'm going to
pause.
school for it.
Pause.
I hate this. I hate this.
As these people have addressed you guys and said, what would you give for this thing in front of you? Time seems to slow. And it seems to go quiet. And as you guys kind of think over these words, I want to go down the line, and I'd like to hear what each of you do or say in response. And I want to start with our first one, our Belriel. As Avros looks at you, soaking wet, he has taken off his mask, and he's looking at you with wide eyes, saying, I want to help you. Is that something you want? What do you do?
think Arbelriel takes off his mask as well. And he looks at Avros. And he just nods. I would do anything to change my situation. I would give up the wealth of the entire Sargeras family if I needed to.
Give me an insight check.
$18.
As you look into Avros's dark eyes, as he kind of brushes lingering water out of his face, you see a sort of gleam that you've never really seen before. But it passes as soon as you see it. And he places a hand on his shoulder and he goes, "Then it will be done." And strangely, he walks out of that little alcove without even a goodbye.
I think after standing there for a moment, a little bit confused by that interaction, Arby would then try to go after him.
You give me your perception check.
Perception is the one I'm good at. 24.
You can see that he left like those wet footprints on the ground, and it's marble, so you can follow it down the hallway, not back towards the ballroom, but down a secluded hallway. But as you turn down to follow where the footsteps are, they stop. No water anywhere. And you're hit with a horrible smell of like sweet honey that's rotting.
Is this a smell that I have encountered before?
No. And then, real quick, while you were in the hallway, we're going to jump to Gaius. Lionel is looking at you. He's got that devoted look on his face for Lady Loridia, but also for his brothers. And he says that love sometimes has to be earned. What would you do for that?
Gaius stands there for a moment, silent. I don't know. That is a very open-ended question. Some would give anything for it. Some would do anything for it.
Myself personally, for Lady Loridia's love, I've given up myself, my being, my soul. That's all I've wanted. Is that something you would do the same for? For just the love of anybody else?
It's a very... Can I, like, insight him?
Please.
Fox, I love your dice.
At least one of us does.
It's a natural 20 for 23.
No problem. Lionel's, as much as you love your brother, he's always been unreadable. Just kind of like that veneer of calm and devotion that kind of set him separate from you in a little way. Not in the same way that you and Gaspard are close, but there always was a bit of a wall there. That wall is dropped, and you can see just a flicker of almost impatience and hunger on his face.
It's a strange question to ask, brother. I'm not entirely sure what I would do for love, as I myself don't know what love actually is. I've
There are ways
only
around
had
that.
passion,
Hmm.
but it's such a strange question coming from you.
I can understand that. I've done a lot of thinking since you left, and seeing you, at least with the platonic kind of love, seems strong, and you seem happy. And I know you could do even more with that.
Such as,
Who's to say? World's your oyster. We're gonna pause there real quick, guys. We are gonna come back to you. Sonari, as Haisung is telling you about this possibility to save your father, and asks if that's something you want, what do you do?
I take a glance down at my bracelet that I kept with me.
Mhm.
My the one that that Gabriel gave me that lets me go back a few minutes if I do it, if something goes wrong.
Mhm.
And it's go, whoever you are, be honest now before I kill you.
And you go back, you like gift of gab yourself backwards, and that's what you say instead of hearing out Haisung?
No, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna wait for the response, and if I'm convinced the response is high sung, then I'm gonna go gift the gab back.
I need you to do an intimidation roll, please.
Yeah. Sorry, that was a 19, and I have high charisma, so that was
Oh,
plus
nice.
3, so it's 22.
Are you like just standing there, or you have a weapon out already, or you just got your bracelet out? Like, what are you doing? How is this intimidating?
It's intimidating because, well, I've got my hand in my slit that's like holding on one of the daggers on the side, so I'm ready just in case. But I've dropped all sense of jovialness. I'm not freaking. I'm just suddenly just like, whoever you are, be honest right now before I put a knife through your brain.
And you see Haisung's face, which had been like pleading, saddened, worried for you and your family, slowly drop, and a sort of cold expression crosses his face. And he goes, "Come on, friend. We've always known that I've been faster. And I need you to do a dexterity saving throw for me, please."
Dex. Where the hell did Dex? Oh, dexterity is not a skill. It's a thing up the top. So that was is an 18.
Okay. He kind of drops down and attempts to sort of trip you so you fall, but you manage to take a step and steady yourself. What's your armor class?
My armor class is 18.
yeah, I
One
think all of our
second.
armor classes are 18.
Cool. All right. He is going to hit you and kind of push his arm against your chest and push you into the wall. Give me 1 second here. Um, 1 second here. You are going to take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as your head hits the wall, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution, 13 plus 1, 14.
You're dazed, and you kind of just you keep yourself upright, but you're dazed from the way your head hit that wall, and it almost like concussed you a bit. Not full concussion, but you're there. When you kind of blink the stars out of your eyes, Haisung's gone.
Fucking knew that wasn't High Sung. That man wouldn't be able to do the shit. Fuck. Bastard.
We're jumping to Maddie really quick. As Priscilla says the same thing to you, what do you do?
I mean, I'm already doing things to greaten my magic. I mean, I'm already working on it. I don't know.
What are you doing?
I'm currently going to be, or I already spoke with Headmistress Holt, and I'm going to be going to school for it and everything. I'm just,
This
taking
isn't
it one
my
day at a time.
bias. This isn't my bias showing, but I think you could do a lot better. And I know someone who would be able to teach you even more than that.
And couldn't they just teach you? Because you said that you felt really useless without your magic, so without
I
any
don't
magic.
have any magic, and you can't just teach people to have magic if they don't have an innate ability. This person is well versed in sorcery. I'm just trying to look out for you, but if you don't want that, that's fine.
Who are they?
Well, I can't really give the name until it sounds like something you would want to do.
Well, I mean, I don't want to, like sign any verbal contract without knowing more information. So
You're not signing a verbal contract with me. It's just to gauge interest.
I'm still not sure what I really fully want to do at this point. So I'm actually going to go back to the party. Come dance with me. I mean, you're dry and warm now. Let's go back.
She kind of
I
laughs.
am walking towards the door.
She kind of laughs and turns back towards the fire. She goes, "That's not surprising."
Okay.
Mhm.
Can I no, I can't cast that. Okay.
Priscilla warms her hands at the fire for just one more time before she turns and kind of brushes past you a bit into the hallway.
Do I see where she goes? Like, because I
She's
can
heading
follow.
towards the exit.
Okay. I head back to start looking for people.
You do that. Gaius, we're jumping back to you. What are you doing in this moment?
Gaius is taken back a little bit just because of that hunger that he sees in his brother's eyes. Something that he has never seen in this, seen from him in this man's life. He has always been well composed, well thought out. He's always been the more stoic, the more responsible one of us. And to see ambition coming from him, hunger, it's off-putting. And so I think Gaius takes a step back What room are we in? A room right now, or are we just like in?
You're like in a small alcove, just off like in a side room. It would maybe be like sort of another smoking room or just a mini place for people to just relax, read a book maybe.
Brother, the way that I see it, and as he's saying this, he's sort of like like angling himself as he like flicks his wrist and he brings up a card, just catching it between his two fingers. Love is not something that you sacrifice for or pay an ultimate price for. Love is given unconditionally. If somebody asks you to pay a price for love, that's not love. That's prostitution.
Not selling your body, sure, but you're saying if you met someone you loved, you wouldn't give up anything for them? That just sounds like selfishness to me.
If I met somebody that I loved, I wouldn't need to give everything up.
But if they needed it. He goes, it's clear, little brother, that this doesn't seem to be something that you're ready for.
And as he says that, Gaius moves around him and cuts him off from the door.
What's this?
I was just about to ask you the same thing.
I'm leaving.
Lionel, for as long as I've known you, big brother, you have been a lot of things to me. But the one thing that you always have had, and the one thing I've respected the most about you, is your rigidness and that insufferable and sometimes annoying stick up your ass. What I'm seeing in you right now is not you. What happened?
Because I find it hilarious that you think you know anything about me when you and Gaspard were always just so close and you both would just look down upon me as ridiculous, stick up his ass little brother. Because if you don't want to hear me out, then that is fine. But let me pass. I mean you no harm. Give
Lionel.
me a perception check.
Sorry, my eyes suck. Perception. That's going to be a 19.
Wonderful. You hear footsteps racing down the hallway. Before either of you can even react, that door bursts open and you see your other brother there, Gaspard, who was also invited. And he stands there and he has a sword pointed right at Lionel.
Let me guess. This one isn't Lionel.
Lionel goes, "What are you doing?" And Gaspard goes, "This is not Lionel, no. Lionel is at the edges of the city tonight, attempting to bring sickened people to the church to care for them when they're not able to transport themselves. I heard it from Father Valentine himself, and he brings the sword right up underneath Lionel's chin. And as you look at the sword, give me a perception check."
That's going to be a 15.
Wonderful. You can see that this is one of Gaspard's prized possession swords. It's made entirely out of silver. And as he brings it up to Lionel's chin, you hear like a tss of something, and Lionel jerks back so he's not being touched. And he kind of cups his chin a bit.
As I see that coming from Lionel, he's going to angle himself so Gaspard isn't caught in this as he flicks the card towards the fake Lionel. And he mutters something as the card is covered in spectral light and it explodes in a cone as he casts Cone of Cards.
Okay. What is it? Can you put that in the thing?
Yep. It's called Spray of Cards. My bad.
Okay. Ooh, okay.
So he needs to make a DC 15 Dex saving throw.
One second here. Where are you? Okay. I got a 16. What did you say it was?
A DC 15.
Oh, okay. I got a 16. It was only a +1,
Okay,
but so he takes how much damage?
He's gonna take half damage here.
Okay, roll for that. And let me know what you get.
So it was a total of 12, so it's gonna be 6 force damage.
Okay, and I think as you do that, Gaspard kind of big brother way kind of elbows his way around you and is going to strike at Lionel. Give me 1 second here. Ooh. So how much damage was that?
6 force.
Okay.
And
you guys kind of boom boom 1 2 hit this guy, and give me a perception check real quick. You can do it with advantage because Gaspard is with you.
this was a perception, you said?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be dirty 20.
That's awesome. You can see as you strike him with those cards, like all hitting him, and then Gaspard, boom, hitting him with the silver sword. You can see that in addition to really hurting Lionel, you can see that it leaves like a burn almost on his skin. You know that this is just a regular silver sword. It's not like any sort of fire elements to it at all. And as he takes each damage, like boom, boom, you can see there's like a flicker across his entire being, like someone flickering in and out of existence. And for a second, you see Lionel, and then in a briefest of moments, you see Avros Partington. And then for a briefest of moment, as Gaspard hits him, you see that pink little tiefling that you saw around Sonari at the Partington Ball, and you also spotted in the crowd later. Just like a flicker of those people before it goes back to Lionel. And he's like gripping his shoulder and he looks over at you. And it's almost like he has his teeth bared in just fucking frustration and anger and disgust as he tries to speak, but he has to like spit blood out of his mouth. Are you doing anything?
As soon as he sees this, he breaks that fake peace binding on his rapier, and he draws his blade as well. And he just he gets into like a not an attack stance, but a defensive like counterattack stance.
As you get into a counterattack stance, Lionel kind of grins almost, and he stands up, your brother, slightly taller than you, and as he's walking towards you, not at all perturbed by this rapier, and he kind of grips the hilt of it and he brings it towards him through his stomach, so you've impaled him. And he goes, "Poor little Gaius." It's like, "I really thought you might have had a chance. You might have heard me out. That's fine." And he sort of twists your rapier. And as he does that, he lets out kind of like a, like that. And you can look at your rapier. It's not like regular blood coming out of his mouth and out of his guts there, but it's like kind of a milk, like a really cloudy sort of gray blood. And you can see pieces of his flesh are starting to kind of peel away, not incongruent with like anything that you did to him, but he practically seems to like kind of disintegrate almost, as if by choice. And you're hit with the smell of like rotting honey.
And he just like disintegrates on the blade.
Yeah.
He looks, he like, as he does that, the blade's just like coated in.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
He kind of just like flicks it off. And he looks up to Gaspard.
And Gaspard brings his sword up to you.
Really?
Tell me something that only I would know.
You're an asshole.
I already know that. And so does a lot of other people. Something to prove that you're you.
A couple days ago, you introduced me to an incredibly tall and incredibly hot monster hunter on your ship, who then tried to kill himself after you guys went out at sea to kill a sea monster. I think he's still in the healer's hall at this moment.
What did you come to talk to me about that day?
The murder, our brother.
And
And
I
the Night
scolded
Wing.
you about what? If you recall, he scolded you about not going to visit your brother.
About Lionel? You chewed me out for not going to see Lionel.
He really quick taps the blunt edge of his sword against your cheek as if testing. And when your skin doesn't sizzle, he lowers his blade. He goes, all right.
Good. Now, if you follow me, a friend of mine may be in danger. And he just bolts. He bolts from the room with the blade in his hand, and he's making his way back out to the party, looking for Angharad.
You go out to the party. Give me a perception check.
On the die. Perception. 16.
You don't. She's easy to pick out in a crowd. Super tall, white veil, everything. You don't see her. As you're looking out, kind of frantically, starting to be like, "What the fuck? What the fuck?" You hear like, you see a tap. You hear like a. Sorry, what's wrong with me? You feel a tap on your shoulder, and you see it's a servant there, white mask, and they have a tray out in front of you. They go, "Lord Tybalt." And on the tray is like a folded piece of paper.
And he quickly
And they go,
takes
I was
it.
told to bring this to you.
He quickly takes it and opens it up in his free hand.
If you read it, 1 second. You recognize, you don't even have to roll for it. You recognize this handwriting. It's Angharad's. And it says, Dear Gaius, you look very handsome tonight. Actually, I'm writing this several hours before the party, so I'm just assuming. I need to retrieve my journal from its hiding place. I will slip away and meet you in the library later this evening. My parents might be suspicious if I slip out too soon. See you then. Be careful. And at the bottom it says, Heart, Angharad.
Knowing what happened the last time, he's going to find like a quick like open flame and run it over the note to see if anything secret
Actually,
appears.
if you want, you can give me a perception check to smell for that lemon. Because if you remember, it was kind of coated.
13.
Yeah, you don't smell any of that on there.
Okay. I think at this
So it's
point,
just a regular letter.
I think at this point he gives like a thankful nod to the servant, and he goes running towards the library as he takes off that moth mask and just throws it off.
What's everybody else doing?
My ass is stumbling out of the smoking room with fuck asshole.
Give me a perception check to see if you see Gaius running.
14 plus 1. Should I do it at disadvantage because of the days or
Sure.
Because of the concussion.
Because
Yeah.
concussion?
Quick
Okay,
Are
that was
question.
a
Belriel and
12.
Maddie perception checks? I
was
want
it.
perception checks from you two.
Is Gaspard
that was a
following me?
12.
He can be.
Yeah.
He would just have to tell him.
Yeah, because I told him follow me because a friend is in danger.
He's on your ass. He's with you.
So you see Gaius and bigger Gaius.
Yeah, so that might make actually Effie, if you want to roll it just straight, because it's easier to spot two Tybalts rather than just one person moving through a crowd. So if you
Okay,
want to
so
use them.
initially it was a 12. I thought it was a 12. It's a 14.
Okay. Are Belriel and Maddie.
17.
Okay.
I'm sorry. What was I rolling?
Perception.
I was in my own world over here. Dirty 20.
Okay. Easy to see two of the Tybalt brothers are making like hell, bat out of hell across the ballroom towards where the library would be.
Well, I ran out of the study to try to find my friends. Then I found a friend, so I'm running after them.
Are Belriel and Sonari.
I am not going after them quite yet, but I am
Okay.
kind of making mental note of where they are.
Okay.
I'm seeing them and I go, okay, something important's happening. Okay, let's go, and I start following.
Okay. Gaius, you burst through the library door and you see that by the window, very familiar figure. Tall, all in white. Angharad, she turns to you very calmly. She has no idea what's going on. And she waves to you at the window. And there's a nice breeze coming in, fluttering the curtains. And she kind of holds up the journal for you.
Angharad, step away from the window.
She looks, well, you can't really see because she has a veil, but she takes a tentative step back from the window.
We have danger.
Where are you standing for this?
I think he's like as he was coming in, he saw her. He was like directly in front of her as he told her to step away from the window. And as she does, he's like pretty much walking down that straight line towards the window itself, keeping an eye on that and keeping an eye on her, hoping that Gaspard comes in like having his back.
Gaspard's right behind you. Maddie and Sonari, are you also coming in?
Yeah, I'm right behind them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
You all burst into the library. And Angharad there, she looks like overwhelmed to see so many people. She kind of holds her
Don't
journal
worry.
to her chest.
They're friends. They're friends. We were just attacked.
She can't really talk. She goes, like, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Who knows that you're here? Me.
And she goes forward to give you the journal.
And he takes the journal in his free hand.
And as your fingers close along the journal, you feel a slight breeze from just the outside. You're not even in front of the window. It's just a nice summer to fall breeze. And I would like everybody who's in the library to make a dexterity saving throw.
Including me?
And I'm rolling yes, you, especially. And I'm rolling for Angharad and Gaspard.
Good job on this spooky music, by the way.
Right?
Thank you.
The fantasy sound side is so good.
It really is. What did you guys get?
I got 13.
23.
Sonari?
I got dirty 20.
Nice. Sorry, Gaius, what did you get again?
23.
Nice. As your fingers close along this journal, feel that breeze, summer, fall, wind hybrid. It ruffles her veil a little bit. And you hear this sort of like something is tearing into this reality, like opening a tear. You feel a rush of wind, and you hear like and you feel a splash of something wet across your face. And as you look up into Angharad's veiled face, you can see something dark is starting to spread across her veil and down her white dress. And she kind of like sways. And her fingers lose their grip on the journal, and she drops to her knees with a loud thud because she's so tall and kind of falls to the ground, her hand around her throat, her veil still on her face somehow, but the red is creeping up her face.
Can I quickly, since I'm so close to her, can I quickly like kneel down next to her and place my hand like on her and cast
Sure.
Cure Wounds at 2nd level?
You definitely can. Can you put Cure Wounds in the chat real quick?
Yep.
I'm rolling her damage. Sorry. Mm. As you cast Cure Wounds, your hand goes over her, and as it does, her fingers move from her neck a bit, and you can see through one side and out the other is on her neck, kind of wicked, horribly dark as oil sort of arrow sticking out of her throat on one side and out on the other. And she's can't breathe, can't even catch a breath. The blood is flooding her mouth. As you cast Cure Wounds, it seems to almost alleviate her pain for a second, but then you can almost sense like sort of rotten smell, like the rot of flesh. And it doesn't even seem to make a dent as it continues to like almost necrotize her flesh, and you can see it going down her chest and up the rest of her neck. You can't see the rest of her face because of her veil. You see just the tip of a chin, and she's gasping.
He's gonna look over his shoulder to the group and he's just gonna yell, "Get Gustford!" And
Is anybody running to get Gustford?
Is Maddie going or?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay.
I'm going to step forward, and I'm just gonna like pull my dagger out from the thing. I'm just like, we gotta cut it out.
You can see that Anghar's like.
He's like,
the idea is like,
break the arrow, pull it out.
I need
he's like,
if you're gonna do that, I need a medicine check.
As Gaius will assist, as he's gonna give her something to grab. I'm just like, it's okay, we got this.
Ripping your hand, her
As
nails are digging into
that,
your flesh from her glove.
He's readying, like, as soon as that arrow is out, he's readying another Cure Wounds spell.
I need a medicine check.
It's an 18.
You deftly managed to kind of slice an arrow and slide it out from her neck. As you do, gushes of red blood that seems to have turned black almost is coming out of her neck.
The
I'm
moment
assuming you probably put a hand on there.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
As you do, you can see that rush of black that's going down her, it's still continuing its path. And can I get an insight check from Gaius and Sonari real quick?
That one's a 12 for me.
Insight's gonna be 16.
You can tell, Gaius, that like you could throw as many cure wounds as you want, but there is a necrotizing force inside her right now that is kind of, you can even smell it. It's rotting her from the inside. Maddie, do you find Dr. Gusford? Do you grab anybody else?
Okay. Who's all there?
Everybody. I mean, the only other person you'd probably want to grab is maybe Headmistress Holt.
I was going to ask, is she there? Because I didn't.
Yeah, she's definitely there. She's
see her.
talking it up with Marcus.
Okay. Yeah, I go and I grab Dr. Gusford, and I say, like, we need you right away. And I also grab Headmistress Holt as well as like
They follow you.
emergency,
They're
I
like,
need your help. Let's go.
show us the way.
Yes. And I run back to the library.
Arbel, do you see this? You're out in the ballroom, right?
I'm still in the hallway where I had followed the footprints.
Gotcha. Okay, so you wouldn't have seen any of that then.
Yeah.
Okay. You grab Headmistress Holt and Homily Gusford, and I will say that one round has passed, and I'm going to roll a death saving throw. Gaius, can you roll me a d4, please?
Three.
I would say that one round has passed, 3 rounds until Esperanza and Homily are here. She's got another 2 death saves to throw. Are you doing anything
If
else?
I pump another cure wounds into her, can that?
She'll still have to do like a death saving throw.
I was gonna say, can that like negate a negative death saving throw? If I were to pump a cure wounds into her?
So then she would only need to roll
that
like she would.
So if like she had failed a death save, if I use cure wounds, it would remove that failed death saving throw.
Okay, that's fine. So then that means she'll roll 2. If she rolls a 1, she's dead. So I'm just actually gonna roll both of these at the same time.
Yeah, and he's just gonna he's holding onto her, and he's just like trying to like pump as much holy energy as he can muster from his cure wounds, and anybody who's around him can actually hear him muttering one of Lionel's prayers as he's doing it out of desperation.
As you're doing that, you can see she has like a shaky hand covered in her own blood, and it pushes her veil up, and she's looking right at you. And you can see for the first time Angharad's face. It's not normal. It's almost bird-like. She's got these enormous yellow eyes, like an owl, and very long lashes, and an almost perpetually surprised look on her face that begets the situation right now. And she's got very hollow cheekbones. She almost looks not even of this realm. And you can see on either side of her head these tiny gray wings on either side of her head that go out like this, like a strange sort of crown. And anybody in the room, so Sonari and Gaius, can give me nature checks.
Ooh.
I hope that's a good ooh.
Nat 20 for 24.
You recognize these birds.
14.
You recognize the wings of the bird. They're like this very downy gray color of a mockingbird. And kind of makes sense. but you can see that her eyes are fading slightly as she's gripping your hand so tight her nails are digging into your hand at that moment. And she's mouthing something at you. Give me a perception check.
17.
You can tell that what she's trying to mouth to you is, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Is
I'm
he
sorry.
shaking his head, and he just has like a hand on her cheek. It's okay. It will be okay.
And tears are filling her enormous bird eyes. They're sliding down her cheek and they're mixing with her blood on the floor. And at that moment, Homily and Esperanza burst through the door. And Homily, not unkindly, pushes you out of the way after assessing the situation. And she's putting her hands on Angharad's chest and also trying to cover the wounds on her neck. And she's like, Esperanza, go! And Esperanza's moving her hands. There's this green, weird, colored energy coming from her hands. She's muttering under her breath. She goes, what is this? And she's like she's almost like she's trying to siphon this necrotic energy out through these wounds on Angharad's neck. And it seems so painful for this poor girl. And she's trying to cry out. She cannot make any noise. At that, what's up?
I was going to say, is she still holding onto his hand?
I think in her pushing you out of the way, she lost her grip on you.
Okay.
And through their combined efforts, Homily manages to use her own sort of magic to, as Esperanza is pulling this necrotic energy out of her, like poison from a wound, Homilly's using her own energy to close these wounds that previously just would not close. And at that moment, Angharad kind of does like a and just lies very still. And Homily holds her fingers up to like this point on her neck. And she goes, nick of time, but she will be fine. She looks at Gaius. She goes, thank you. And we're going to end it there for tonight. We went a little over.
I was going to say, I think the only thing that Gaius says is, fuck.
Cass, are you okay?
I am not okay.
God, that was so strange. You do not understand, like, scenarios how they're holding the neck wound the entire time, waiting for it to close. Like, and she's like, "I'm going to have so much trauma if I do not save this girl."
Oh god, like you because I didn't send it to like the full chat, Malls, you didn't see, but I just put in like the Grey's Anatomy, Christina going, somebody sedate me.
Oh man.
I was thinking like, oh crap, I should have also brought like Marina or anyone else.
It's okay.
It's okay. She's okay.
Nick of time. Like, I'm not lying to you. If you hadn't done that, can my cure wounds take one of her failed death saves, and she only had 2, she would be dead, actually, because she had 3 failed death saves. But if we're only counting 2, and she had an extra one, she would be dead.
Big damn heroes.
Whew.
Thank God that there was someone that was there that still had healing magic. Otherwise,
thank God bards can cast healing magic.
All right.
My rogue ass going, all I can do is hold.
I was thinking, can I use mending on a human?
No.
or on a person? Not human.
No way.
So.
Rojan, take it away.
Well, after that heart-pounding finale for tonight, thank you everyone for tuning on in. If this is your first time here, this is not the only show that we do. Coming up later on this evening at 8 p.m. Pacific time, we have another episode of our Daggerheart campaign, The City of Redemption. Coming up on Monday will be another episode of Destiny Forged, which is our longest running show here on the channel, currently in its 4th campaign. Tuesday, we've got another episode of Star Wars Tales of the Outer Rim, which is a Star Wars game run by Tilt. Coming up this Thursday is going to be another episode of Mass Effect Horizons, which is our Mass Effect game run by Zorro. And then next week on Saturday, we have a special 8-hour Extra Life game for Withered Waste. It is going to be the Freaky Friday episode that we had unlocked through donation incentives. So tune in for that. There will be a special donation menu for that show specifically, as well as a bingo board. And then coming up later that evening, I am going to absolutely murder my voice because we are going to have the return of Vigilance 6, which is our superhero game. But for now, we are going to head on out. I am going to let my heart calm the fuck down.
Sorry.
And then we will see you later on tonight for Daggerheart. Thanks so much, everyone.
Sorry.
We'll catch y'all later.
Bye.